Guys, please subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, boys.
Let's roll. Let's roll. Incendiary. Grenade. Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here.
Always.
Oh. Well,
I play mid donut.
I can maybe. I'll go B as well.
4B, go 4B. We can retake here. 4B, go 4B.
Roger.
Okay,
Go
wait.
for, go for.
Nice, yellow, nice.
What?
Mid out. Only one guy mid out.
Come on.
Two red room. One more red room.
It's A planting.
Blue, no one here, no one here. Donut and red room.
Grenade.
Side.
Come on, bro. Move it.
Orange go, what the fuck?
Go mid. I'll go mid.
Throwing a grenade.
Nice. We can push.
Don't push.
We can get 2-3 kills to go. They are low, man.
3 mid.
Better than P, guys.
Два мид.
Careful. Let's go safe, man.
One more left side city. Left side. Full left. Never mind.
Side the AK maybe. AK behind you.
Donut one. If Orange was with us, we were easy game, bro.
I need 2 more bullets, bro.
Bro, we did more than 150 damage with nades, bro. They were all low.
I tried my best, bro.
Now go 3v1A, I solo mid, okay? I solo mid.
I'll go A.
Laying down smoke.
Mid.
Grenade out.
To mid.
One more B.
Laying down a smoke.
Last door.
Be careful, cave.
Heaven.
Close cave, yeah. One was ramp.
Throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke.
One close ramp. Close. Boost. Coming ramp. Coming ramp.
One heaven still yellow. Last was mid. Cave.
Cave.
Right.
Might be going back ramp.
Red room behind you. City.
City.
Good job, guys. Blue, can you smoke mid? Do you not smoke?
No.
Just aim at this black line here. Shift, walk, and jump through.
Oh fuck. Drop me smoke.
I give you smoke.
Here?
No, this one.
Oh. How many steps should I do?
Just 1-2 step and jump through. You see this line going up, like this black line? Where it meets the bricks here. Yeah. Just aim there.
Okay.
You should learn smokes, guys. It's very easy, basics. Y'all don't play FACEIT, just Premiere?
Sometimes. Only Premiere for fun.
Why? No FACEIT? Ah, for boxes.
Yeah. Only getting drop, weekly drop, and
You can only play deathmatch and get drops, no? In FACEIT you make points and you can get dollars, you know, from FACEIT points, and then you can buy boxes and no, you don't need to pay.
They're gonna wish they were never born.
You don't need facing premium.
Grenade out.
Yeah, you did make it Premiere.
Incendiary out.
let's be.
Grenade out.
Coming ramp.
Up, B.
They're on B side. Planting. side. Close ramp.
Last side. Nice.
Nice.
Green, the smoke fit.
You know, no, you failed very badly.
Drop please.
Okay, I'll smoke from here.
Thank you.
You can try again.
No, don't do it. Save your smoke. I'll do it.
Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Smoke. Grenade out. Flashbang. Throwing smoke.
They smoke short.
My stupid, I'm so stupid.
Multiple mid.
Grey mid.
Pushing mid, pushing mid.
Careful, Donna.
2 bedroom.
Mid. Careful.
Throwing fire.
They're coming.
Go, help him, Orange. Orange, help him. Orange, help Purple, bro. He's fighting from heaven. Yeah, go. Red room, Purple. One inside donut. Guys, you need to help him, guys.
Something.
Go safe, man.
Guys, do you know how to take mid control or no? Does someone know how to play mid?
Yes.
Come with me, please. Let's take mid control. Purple drop. You know mid smoke?
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's move out. Deploying smoke.
I go mid, someone going.
Yeah, let's Purple is coming mid.
Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang. Incendiary.
You miss your
Throwing smoke.
Free B. Come back.
Elbow.
Yellow, you said you're mid. Why you go back, Yellow? Hello, listen to me. Why do you go back when you say you're mid?
Quad thing.
One more heaven. Cave coming, cave.
They're going B.
Cave.
Orange.
Okay. Okay, let's wait. May come back to it.
Bro, I died from elbow because you went back and I was jumping heaven. You have to cover me elbow if you want to play mid so I can go heaven. Yes. So why are you not taking mid with me, bro?
Just go back to a yellow.
So? Bro, you have to take mid, bro. They were fighting mid. They were 3 mid, bro. What do you say, BBB? That is the whole point of taking mid, bro. You have to fight mid. Then why you say I'm going mid if you have a scout? Brother, don't come mid, please. And me and purple are going mid. Why do you say I go mid, I go mid, I go mid? With scout. With the scout you come mid. Come on bro, let's go.
Do half by.
Push here.
Oh, no.
Gear up. We're going in.
On shift.
No, no, why shift?
Push out shit, bro. Trust me, trust me, trust me.
Grenade out.
One elbow. Two elbow.
Heaven. Coming. Cave, one.
Get back or they won't come.
One going heaven.
Hey, it's gonna be B guys.
Yeah.
Orange come back brother. Orange come back brother, it's already B bro.
One A
Relax,
made.
man.
Throwing fire.
Outside.
Laying down smoke.
Orange bro, it's B bro. Orange, hello.
Two mid, two mid.
Planting B.
Bro, green,
Ah,
stop
mid, mid.
crying. There was still one A made.
Leave him bro. And you still not B, you see? It's too late bro, it's too late. People come with, I will jump heaven, okay? Watch me elbow please. I go heaven fast. Cave guy, come fight cave. I'm coming heaven.
Let's have it, lads. Throwing smoke. Smoke. Laying down smoke.
Two elbow, two elbow.
Careful from elbow, blue.
Blues on foot.
Close heaven, one.
Hard mid one.
Ramp up.
Go B, yellow, go B.
Ramp.
Yellow, go B, yellow, go B, yellow, go B, yellow, go B.
Going back.
Out. No, no, no. They're pushing ramp.
Watching cave now. Guys, listen to me. It was such a good round. Don't need to be passive. And you could have pushed from cave. Orange, you should have pushed from B ramp. Talk to each other. There was only one guy spamming.
Go, go, go.
Don't be too afraid, guys. Speak them.
Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Smoke.
Upper, play close, play.
Cave, holding
One
cave.
more elbow.
Coming cave.
Maybe push to get.
Planting B. One ramp, one side.
Play together.
Go push, go push. Yellow push, yellow push, please. I have kit.
You're a champion.
Nah.
Move it, son. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Fire away, flashbang.
Purple, you didn't molly, bro.
Man.
It's okay, it's okay. We just molly next time a bit of. Yeah, premier players.
Laying down smoke.
What did you want me to molly?
Flashbang.
Your smoke.
Ah, never know.
Stay B, blue, stay B.
One ramp, one mid.
Stupid premier players. Stupid premier players.
One cave. Cave.
Red room. Red room. Bravo, Edo.
Good job, man. Good job.
Defusing the bomb.
Good job, Elo, good job.
We're in the clear, lads. Let's move out. Incendiary. Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Incendiary out. Grenade.
Go heaven, go heaven. Orange, purple.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke.
Okay, more.
Coming mid, purple too. One heaven, going.
Smoke.
One main, Yellow, one main. Two mid.
Still mid, two.
Ramp is clear.
Coming grab.
Elbow, probably.
It's A.
Throwing fire.
One red room.
Red room, careful. Last one, red room.
Right side.
Red room last side, red room last, guys.
Nice.
Bro.
Nice.
Nade drop.
I can drop you.
Whatever. Thank you.
Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade. Grenade out.
2 cave.
Throwing smoke.
What was it?
Smoke.
Out cave, out.
One
One
shot.
close to you, close left to you.
Behind you one. Behind you.
You see
In
him?
smoke,
In the
in
smoke.
smoke.
Left smoke.
Oh, he swings his gun, bro. You saw his barrel.
I could defuse, but you panicked me.
You can't defuse. He's stay right in the wall hiding. Guys, listen to me, please. Go fast, all. Maybe go 2 B ramp and 3 come donut to city. Purple, yellow, go B ramp. Orange, me and blue will come fast. Red room to city. Yellow and purple go B. I go B. Orange, come with me. Come with me. You guys go purple, yellow, blue, go fast. Red room to city.
One donut, one red room. Donut close. Go CT.
Side, one side. Guys, come sit. Hello, guys. Why you don't follow call, guys? Why you come back heaven? Come on, boys. You get they're such good boys.
Push B. Us. Die. Go next.
No. Just wait, we can 1-1 dig them. You have deagle, how can you rush?
Pushing mid.
One dead B.
One more heaven. Both mid. One heaven was heaven escape. They have bomb. Heaven, no one here.
I think it's both heaven.
Heaven and cave, brother. Can you flash mid, guys? Anyone knows flash mid? From here? You know flash mid? So I can go out. I can trust you and go out. Keep flashing mid, okay? Wait, not now.
Can you boost me on box blue?
Do it now. Flash.
What?
Can you boost me on the box?
Yeah.
Pushing a one on side.
Pushing. Ramp. More.
One more. At least.
I have.
Okay.
Well played.
Job.
It's like that somehow, you know, just keep running. When you see someone, just stop and shoot. This is how CS is now. There's no more shift walking, to be honest. If you keep shifting, you lose the game. Just keep running. When you see someone, stop and shoot. That's it. Yeah, things have changed now, my brother, unfortunately.
Pushing grab. One closer. What the fuck?
I hit him, I hit him. I hit him.
Kill it.
Kevin last. Kevin. Okay, probably.
Or there you go.
Heaven.
1A side. One on the box.
Op CT.
City, one more.
One more op on A.
Side, behind the boxes with op.
Be careful, heaven.
Go B. People?
City.
CTO.
You have to run it. The smokes from city, brother.
Do you wanna try full A?
Go
There's
fast.
only one op.
Go
Only
fast.
one op on A.
I will smoke city and flash for you, bro.
Okay, let's try.
Let's go, my brother.
Drop me one more smoke on the corner. I will smoke the corner as well. Give me smoke if you want. Go blue, bro. Why are you waiting there?
Go, 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 go.
Okay.
Go!
Donut. Right side donut.
I'm throwing fire. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Oh,
I'm throwing a grenade.
She's saving up.
Taking nothing from us now.
guys, go fast B ramp. All B ramp. Let's go all B ramp. Just go fast, okay? Don't flash. Don't smoke. I will smoke shot for you guys. Go take long, okay? Go take city. One will be cave, guys, okay? Just take side, kill long, and then aim for side there. Don't flash, no nothing. Please just go. Smoke the molly and go.
Don't that just
Go. There mid, go. Go purple. Go with them, purple.
Side, side.
Purple, why you don't go with them?
One was seven.
Bravo. Bravo.
Chill. Maybe orange buy, bro. We are buying.
Push ramp. Close right side.
Go take the bomb. Let's go again. Yellow come, brother. Yellow, we have to take the bomb. Come together.
Last was beat him.
Come, guys. Yellow.
Again, B.
No, play slow. They are in eco. They will push, guys. Please, careful push. They're always pushing ramp. Just play from outside door. They will push again. Okay. They have no money, guys. Please.
I flash mid.
Do one push, orange.
No, don't push, guys. They're pushing.
Please, 3B.
Come here.
Last
They
A.
push A.
Last one B.
Last B.
Chat, where are you from, chat?
Japan.
Japan. Chat. No, I'm live on YouTube as well.
They're pushing mid.
2B.
One more mid, Kabi. Low.
Last one.
Going elbow.
Grenade out. Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Throwing a flashbang.
Should be half HP.
Probably ramp.
Can be city? No.
Decoy.
This one.
Saving.
Smoke.
Czekaj.
Grenade. Terrorists win. I better go, man.
He's in the smoke.
Flashbang out.
In the smoke. In the smoke. Blue. In the smoke. Blue.
Blind. Don't see anything. Left. Go back. Fuck this B. One heaven.
2 mid. 1 heaven, 1 mid. Heaven.
You can go away.
Double doors, ramp.
Hey,
Is wij naar auto.
I'm throwing a flashbang. The guy's out. I'm throwing fire. I'm planting the bomb.
А, ще е дефюзер.
И подай.
За тебе е бомбата. Давай.
Кажи ми в корена дефолда, брато. Нищо да не.
Ме казахте за тебе, бе.
Ма за мен е целият сайт. То как да не е за мен? Къде ще е да не е за мен? Погледни сайда, кажи ми къде ще е зложи да не е за мен. Казваш ми дефолт?
Сори.
Orange can drop up. I can drop you again.
Не го играя много този лап.
Thank you.
Те нашите се осраха, бе.
То и аз се оставях, ако си не мога.
Careful, they like to push.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Умряха от пардял. Те хелмит.
Depot? Green?
Two mid, one heaven. One low HP.
two mid.
Go B, one mid. Go B, only one.
See, long.
CT.
Short, I think.
Long off, I guess. Flashing. Go.
In smoke, in smoke.
Side.
Tight. Heal.
Terrorists win. Now is the time.
If they push mid, can't we just go B?
Can we take mid control, guys? I'll flash for you. Can you go out mid or no? Or leave it, guys. Leave it. Leave it. You don't know how to go mid.
Just go B.
Rush B?
Yes.
You cover me, guys. Side. One side.
Okay.
Okay.
Behind.
One up.
Cave is dead.
Ramp. Behind the box.
He's low. He's low. Yellow's out smoke. Nice.
They go. Ramp. In the double door.
I smoke heaven. Go B again. I smoke heaven. They're only playing one side and one cave, guys. Maybe
Sell the op.
sell the up, guys. We're going B.
Whoever dropped it.
You rushing again, yeah?
Maybe they stack B now. Full flash.
Pushing ramp.
Guys, hello, blue. Guys, are you?
Blocked.
Listen to me, guys. You are stupid, okay? You are stupid, guys. Why are we going mid if you can't molly heaven? I go mid alone. Mid guy has to molly heaven, so they can't jump on the box. They will push again, guys. Please, cave and heaven. Come with me, orange. Boost me mid. Boost me mid. I will tell you where. Come. We kill easy too, guys. Come. Guys, go B. Guys, go B. Don't come mid. Don't come mid. Please don't come mid. Please don't come mid. Purple. Orange, go here. Orange, go here. Sit down, orange. Stand up. Stand up. Nice. Sit down.
Just go A.
Come.
Flash.
Red room maybe.
Smoke in red room.
Can be donut, guys.
Out, red.
Red, side.
The pool.
Oh my god, guys. Why you go mid?
Donut, one donut.
Guys, listen to me. I don't know what are you doing. Why kill one mid and you guys just waiting heaven? Maybe do smokes and go together fast. Go play 3B. Leave mid.
Throwing a grenade. Grenade out.
Insane.
Smoke.
Purple go B. Purple leave mid, bro. Purple leave mid.
Grenade out.
Pushing up.
Incendiary.
Out, ramp. Side.
Bomb B.
Can be
Maybe
tight, I
cave.
don't know.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice, good job.
Auto.
Yes, man. Best weapon in the game.
You really want to win.
Purple go B.
Yes.
Purple go B with automatic, okay? Just go B,
Yeah,
please.
let's win.
Leave mid.
Nice.
I go here.
We are
Go 4B, guys. Just trust me, okay?
grenade. Throwing fire.
He's pushed cave.
Throwing fire.
Purple leave mid, brother.
Grenade out.
It's B.
Please listen to me, guys.
Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang.
It's B.
Okay, red room, yellow. Oh,
One
this-
around.
Ramp is safe.
Yes, I'm out. Plant front.
Plant A.
Software.
Why are you walking, bro? Now they know they were here. Don't go mid, purple. Don't go mid.
Let's go, fellas. Decoys
Bomb.
Low HP.
One more.
At bomb on ramp.
Was ramp.
In corner.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Oh, I'll never play Premier again. They are so bots. Oh, this looks so nice. Oh, we found nuke.
Hola.
Hello.
Hola, mi amigo.
Let's go.
¿Cómo estás?
Está bien.
Muy bien.
¿Y tú? ¿Qué tal? ¿Qué pasa?
One tag. He should be tagged.
Can you wait? Can you wait? Please, I need to make mint for myself. Wait, bro. I said wait.
Bro, man.
Mikrofon, mikrofoner.
Guys, I told you wait, boys. Never mind.
Phone or microwave, bro.
No, it's a vacuum cleaner.
Vad konkalena?
It's fine now, yeah.
The baby is
Yeah,
crying
that
in
was
the
better,
background.
I
The
got.
wife is cleaning, the man is playing CS. Go help your wife, bro.
You're married?
Vacuum cleaning.
Are you married? Orange, are you married? Orange.
Ramp,
Ramp,
ramp, ramp,
ramp.
ramp.
Go down, go down. Purple, go down.
Are they
I'm
going
1
down?
HP.
I'm down, yes. I don't see them.
Still ramp 1.
Dead hut. One more.
Say it.
Two more, eh?
2A, both.
Hot.
Left side,
1 HP,
left
1
side.
HP hot.
Red side, red.
No,
No, good job, guys.
Nice.
I just played a game of Premier and I wanted to suicide.
Premier is the shit, bro.
You're right on, you're right on.
Guys, after the game, do subscribe to YouTube, please.
Valkyrinio?
Yeah, we are live. We are live right now.
I'd
Yeah.
rather subscribe OnlyFans, bro.
Let's go.
I have
Oh,
big
it's
dick on OnlyFans. You can
insane.
Yes, sir.
Throwing smoke. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Laying down smoke.
Hot that.
Two outside, two outside.
Throwing fire.
One red, one red.
On top of steel.
Throwing smoke.
One more outside.
1 HP outside behind red. M4 close me.
Ramp
Outside
was.
clear.
No stopping us.
Good stuff.
Orange, give me that MP9, bro.
Yeah, give him. He will push outside.
Move it, son. Incendiary. Throwing fire. Grenade. Grenade out. Laying down smoke. Smoke.
Outside.
Flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
1 HP hot.
Throwing a grenade.
One behind red.
Oh.
They can't go man. I'm watching man. Okay. Can be secret.
On that main.
One more dead main.
He's going into a.
Throwing flashbang.
Yeah, A side. Dead.
Alright, bait.
You can walk out heaven. Walk out heaven.
One door.
One squeak, squeak.
Last quickie, last quickie.
Laying down smoke.
Go defuse, go defuse, go for 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 defuse, brother.
Diffusing.
Nice Hulkerinho.
Good job, Daddy Halkarina.
Good job, guys.
I couldn't kill shit in Premier. Because they're running around like idiots.
They are idiots. Bro.
It's really difficult to play around 2k elo. And below it's impossible. Impossible.
How it goes, resident hot.
Okay, ramp rush, boys. That's hello. I'm reloading purple, careful.
One Raju.
One lobby, bomb is down T roof.
One red low,
Bomb
red
down
low.
T roof. You can go lobby now from ramp. Just go. One was in lobby.
Throwing smoke.
That was the lobby guy.
Last was red, last was red.
B.
Play together. I think he's low as well. Nice. 80 in six bullets of M4. Insane, bro. 6 bullets.
You have.
I feel like AVP. Maybe, yeah.
You, my brother.
Guys, I will jump on box, okay? Purple, I will jump on box now, yeah? And kill behind the red. Okay, can you just cover me silo, yeah?
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Decoy. Throwing fire.
Hot.
Dead outside.
Out Twiggy.
Pushing in from north.
2 guys on A side.
Grenade.
3 guys on A.
Flashbang.
No way, my bad.
Smoke.
Save, okay?
Laying down smoke.
One more.
You'll die here, dude, you'll die here.
Nice, bro.
Good job.
I have no money.
I will buy up and I will peek. I'll pick ramp.
Thank you.
You can boost me ramp and then leave, maybe? Go away, yeah?
I will pick it with up, you know.
Okay. I go A then, okay? Or maybe I come with you, We can go aggressive ramp.
This is real life.
I'll stay close.
Throwing smoke. Incendiary out. Affirmative.
Squeaky open.
Outside.
Smoke.
Right side one.
Oh, he knew it about me. Pushing.
Yeah, my bad. 2 guys pushing ramp.
Don't give blue up, guys, okay? Never again.
I hit every shot, what do you mean?
Yeah, on the wall.
Yes, on the wall.
That's a hit.
It
That's
was
a
very
hit too.
close. Very close to him.
Guys, let's go stack it with Zeus. By 5 Zeus. Zeus 1-1. Yeah, maybe like just tilt them maybe this round if you can't win it. No!
Ah, yes.
5-7 is so OP.
Guys, listen to me. If I lose this game, I will be kicked out of my home.
What do you mean?
Because my wife said if you can't win games, don't play it. And just sell your PC.
Good point, good point.
Maybe I will have to change diapers then if I lose CS, bro. Please, guys, come on.
You to FPL, my friend.
He's an old hack playing with you kids.
Oh, okay.
Old hack.
Play hard, go pro.
Throwing fire. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Incendiary. Laying down smoke.
Hard back lobby.
Purple. Don't go.
Back lobby off.
Purple. One more outside. I will bid for you.
Up going ramp.
Open ramp or what?
What towards ramp? Maybe lobby.
Radio.
Yeah, that's the plan. One back lobby. Bomb.
Hey! Cheater.
Smoke.
As long as you don't cheat on your wife.
Exactly. You need to win and don't cheat.
I've got two sons, boys. I don't cheat.
Every time wife, no problem.
If you don't get fat after you're married, your wife does not love you. It's a quote, okay? Listen to this. If you don't gain 25 kg. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Bro, that's true.
Did you hear that behind?
True.
You need to gain at least 20 kg after you marry.
Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade. Incendiary. Throwing smoke.
Can you cover me? Solo purple.
They're outside.
Dead.
One was silent.
One more dead.
Never mind.
Deploying flashbang. Flashbang.
Behind me.
What are you doing, guys? Yellow.
Red.
Stupid yellow.
He's red.
No, your friend is low.
I hit him. I almost hit him. I hit the wall, you know. I hit the wall, you know. Yeah, I hit the wall. Yes. The wall, you know. After
two good shots and you throw it around like this, so frustrating. Guys, I'm gonna go hut with AVP. Close, brokey.
We took the piss out them.
It's gonna be a come play 2 hut, 1 door, yeah. Leave 1 ramp just.
Roger that.
Go blue, go. Insane. See, bro, I'm reading. Bro, they are getting red like books. Insane. Good job, Swifty. Swift eco kills.
Eco fragger.
Okay, bro.
Good job, guys. Anyone of you married?
Soon to be.
That's why you're like, go help your wife. Once you're married, I will ask you. How old are you, Orange?
23.
I'm your father.
23, nice.
They blow door. One down vent. Vent dead. Maybe down vent. Maybe down vent.
Laying down smoke.
Can be main, bro.
Laying down smoke.
I'm scared.
I push them, guys.
One lobby.
Main.
Oh no, I jinxed, bro. I jinxed. They have AP now. They have AP now, guys. Lobby. They might go ramp.
I'm down on big guys. I'm not on ramp.
Scout in main.
Heaven.
Oh.
Heaven AK. Heaven now. Heaven.
Yeah.
Unlucky, guys.
Yeah. They will come B, bro.
Roger. Bomb has been planted.
Defuse. Guys, I my bad. I missed shots from behind.
You mean you hit the wall?
Between the legs, bro. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's take this round. When we can win this. I hope so.
Drop me one place somewhere.
I drop flip right.
Thanks, bro.
Move it, son.
Nine more.
Smoke.
Outside.
Ram dead one. Lobby clear. Clear outside. Lobby clear.
No, one more.
Oh, come on.
It's not clear.
Peek, Orange. He's watching you. Peek and kill him. Get control, please.
I should try to kill him.
He's watching me.
Watching all three, yeah. One door.
One outside. Ah, fuck.
Heaven and heaven. I should have won my duel.
This is easy. We kill them, and then we go home.
Can we go contact them, guys? Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
When we see them, just burst like monkeys.
Contact ramp, yes.
Okay, hard push.
What are we doing?
Contact ramp.
Ramp.
Let's go, my brother.
Contact, guys. Don't rush, okay?
They smoke.
Okay.
Just smoke
I'm
face.
gonna
Just-
fake A. I'm gonna fake A. You go ramp.
Grenade. Flashbang.
Maybe boosted.
Nice, let's go down.
Me.
Nice.
Nice.
Good job,
That
good job.
fake was perfect. I just walked out on ramp.
I think it was not a fake, it was 8-8.
It was a take and
Easy solo
yes.
A take. Solo A take. Easy.
You guys are cocky bastards. Let's go. Give me one more smoke. I can smoke outside. Maybe green and by orange can go secret with Mac 10s fast. Give me one smoke here.
Hey, sorry. It went on that.
Socket 2 is well enough. I'm flashing behind you guys. Go. Keep pushing before they push from behind. Don't want to get back.
Let's go. Come on. You have everything.
Right side, ramp. Push him,
Let go.
I am planting the bomb.
Can you flash me?
later, sir.
Go, flash me.
Flashing.
Secret.
What is wrong with me? Did you kill secret?
Two ramp.
AK secret orange. Guys, go take AK from secret, please.
I took
AK, one more
Nice
AK.
AK.
I took it.
Okay.
Nah.
Give me smokes again. Can someone hold lobby push, please? Not this. Who will pick and come there? That's a decoy. What are you smoking, green?
Flashing yard.
Chill, I go solo it. Dead.
Dead main.
One on.
Need an A.
CT.
Door. Let's go, boys.
Maybe.
Give me, I can't believe I'm playing FACEIT.
Muy bien.
Dankeschön.
Drop
Feeling
smoke.
bitter.
So no diapers.
Smoke.
No diapers.
Nah, that's nice.
What are you smoking, green?
I smoke main.
Okay.
I throw the flashbang.
What is begin this?
One pushed hot. One.
Throw in the flashbang.
So one was hot, and I think ramp pushed, maybe. Door open.
Oh no. Right. Guys, what happened outside? Died from Deagles, how?
Yeah, he's fucking good at that.
We need to play slower outside. Wait for the smokes.
Yeah, I don't know why peeking. Drop AKs, orange.
Do the smokes outside again. I smoke main,
Maybe
and
one
we
big
go
up,
through the
one big
smoke
up.
to heaven, okay?
Our enemies tremble.
Two outside smokes. I
Give me-
smoke main.
give
We
me,
go
give me.
full smoke and go heaven.
Green, I give you one more smoke, okay? I hold main. I hold a push.
Maybe red already.
Behind red.
Red. That AK banning.
We're too late to go through.
Just go secret, maybe.
Secret.
That.
One is main. Still.
Outside
Ma-
one.
Maybe wait for Hulk. Maybe kill main.
I saw shadow.
One was walking into it.
You got this. Just go secret maybe at better. One drop down sight at A. From heaven.
Nice try.
It wasn't him.
No.
Okay, I think the ramp player is the 311 guy.
Let me just push ramp.
It is.
After
Orange. The orange is ramp guy.
Maybe go eco this round. Just
let's
clocks.
put it contact, pistol
Give me
round,
the bomb.
contact.
Give me the bomb. I'll try to drop down. Give me the bomb.
No, come with us, no?
Don't push.
Okay.
Bro.
Vic, do you wanna go? We can go all down. We can all go down.
Silent.
Bro.
Yeah.
Cool.
1 man.
I mean, it's good damage, I guess.
The English language is not very hard.
That's a poor man's language. Let's focus, please, before we start losing and abusing each other.
Yeah.
Story of my life, bro.
What the fuck are you doing? Orange, go kill!
Smokes outside and we go ramp to get a contact.
Yeah, go. I go along. Go in.
One's weak. I'm going into the smoke door.
One red, blue. Don't op, blue, don't op. One more, door. Under heaven. 3v2 guys, let's go win. 3v3.
I have vent. They can go double and secret, yes.
Hide. Oh, purple hide, just hide, please hide.
Single door. Single one. One ramp, one single.
Purple, all you had to do was hide, bro, hide. Oh, he missed it.
Lol.
Guys, listen to me. I have good call. Listen to me. I have good call. Tech 9 armor. No AKs. Tech 9 armor. I will break door and molly main. Go 4 hut. Smoke and go out hut.
But we won the round. What do you mean?
It's okay. Just come. Trust it. Go. Trust the call. Go hut. Go hut. Blue. Go hut. Trust me. Go hut. One more. Main, one more main. Bomb and door. Bomb door, blue. Get the bomb. Bomb at door. Guys. Help, guys. Hello. Orange. Hello, orange. Come on, brother. Orange. Hello, we're taking A.
Drunk guy.
Bro, we got A. We won the round.
Once upon a time, there was a friend.
Because orange was baiting everyone. Knife. What the orange?
Guys.
How do you drive?
Guys.
That's on
The game is gonna be
Guys, listen to me. I do same shit, okay? I will nade door go 5 hut. Trust me. But please go hut out, guys. Don't stand on the hut like orange last round. Full round. He was waiting for ramp push. Just go out A, guys. Let's win the round. It's easy.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Come on, focus, boys. Green, come back here.
Green, green.
Side.
One man.
He's 1 HP on side.
Come on, one man, one man, one man. One main low, main low.
1 HP, main, 1 HP.
Heaven one.
Guys, why are you trolling, guys? Come with us, Green. Let's go, boys.
Oh my god.
Let's think about diapers,
Let's-
relaxation. And,
Yes,
then
listen to
we
me.
kill them.
We do same round, yeah?
Relax, Anos,
Play
then
ramp,
take
play
them.
ramp. He's very bad on ramp.
Yes, yes.
Okay, go, go.
Relax.
Throw
take
your
them.
outside smoke.
Give smoke, one more.
Give him a smoke, no problem.
Climbing
Push
vent.
through the smoke, push through the smoke.
I'm blowing smoke, blowing. Nice.
Blue, you have the only AK. We need the AK, we need the AK, yellow. Blue.
Hide.
1, 2 vent, 3 vent, 3 vents.
Why go one by one, guys?
One secret and 2 vents. Drop down. One.
Single.
Nah. The ramp guy is very bad, I told you.
Yes.
Ramp guy is gay.
So just little bit Anos relaxation, then we win. Okay.
Vacuum is on again, boys. Vacuum is on.
Shallow vacuum
This
cleaner.
is your house.
Microwave.
Give smoke. Flash people behind you.
Two guys on A side.
Dead.
Secret.
You saw him?
He smoked him.
No, I smoked.
Shift heaven, maybe. Stay in garage, purple. Just stay.
Can you shoot, yo? Shoot.
Okay, didn't see you. I'm under heaven, okay?
I kill
Go
him.
A now, go A now.
Yeah.
Could be in vent.
Guys. Heaven. Hut.
GG, thank you.
Guys, subscribe, okay, please.
Subscribe only fast.
Ah, finally, good game.
Odyssey moves up, kicks in on the short side.
But that's started to change now, right? Some losses to Spirit in there. Mao's starting to find some new enemies in their rogues gallery.
Yeah, it's a full curse, isn't it? They finally take down Vitality and then they fall to Spirit in the final anyway. So Mao's definitely looking to come in hot to this game. Do not underestimate them, despite all the hype around Falcons right now.
The stakes on it for Mao's is, if they lose this, this is their worst finish since this, string of playoff runs. They've always made it to the semis at least.
Oh, that's a nice move, but it only nets one kill. Odyssey moves up, kicks in on the short side. Bomb getting planted. Brolin with a quick tap, and he's read the close position, but it's not enough. There's no teammate to trade. Spinks moving in. Jimmy saves him. 2v3, Nico and Monacy.
I mean, this is supposed to be the diamond duo for Falcons. These were the two that quieted down back in Cologne. And so now Nico, his first round here on the stage in this quarterfinal is a 1v2 clutch. Well, she holds on. Nico with the swing, defuse being stuck. And that's just robbed right out from under Nico. Never even goes for the fight. He calls their bluff. Mao's get off to the races with a pistol round win.
Very wide stick there for Jimmy. Just getting it done. Nico saw the tether. He could see that defuse happening, but couldn't find the angle. Of course, he's just keeping the pressure on. Good round from Jimpat, expecting things today because he had a great game against VP. This has been the player that's been struggling the most for Mao's, especially in these stage games, right? Came out into this Mao's team with a bang, looked incredible in his first couple of events, but as of late has been struggling. Maybe that new 3.0 rating doing him some favors. An impactful player at his best. Not meant to be the star of the show. He had a great game against VP. So I want to see if that continues into this quarterfinal. Falcons find a force by AK on Monacy. Let's see what these rifles can do.
Haven't even really touched on Kiyosuke yet either, right? Obviously, he was the one very exciting thing about that Cologne finish. He finished that event second highest rated player. That's in spite of them falling out far short of expectations. It was a great debut tournament from him individually.
Yeah, not many maps played, but when he was playing, he really just rose through the ranks. Had a phenomenal game against Fury despite the loss. Was really the only guy holding Falcons up to a degree. A couple of moments from Monacy, but Nico really struggled at that event. So Kiyosuke, high expectations delivered, but now it's about consistency, keeping it going again and again and again, event to event. And this is what Falcons are here for. This is what they play for. A lot to prove at EWC. Kiyosuke found first. Nico trades. The A split's happening.
Tessa's now armed as well after picking up that AK. And the plant found, CT plant at that, with Red Room taken by the Falcons earlier on. How's it going to try and lend some time to Brolin on this flank?
It's got to be a kit down, but where is it? It's either Temple or CT. They've got to go find it right now. Brolin moving in, catches a player, looking the wrong way, and a dink followed up, but a strong position for Nico with a crossfire on Tesses. Mao's have got to get moving. They've got to get moving right now. That kit's still not retrieved. It must be in Temple. 2v2 tap. Nico with a chance, misses his shot. Jimpat followed up onto, and Tesses in the clutch, just buying enough time to win this round. I think the clock's decided it. Tesses refuses to give this round away, and Mao's must save. Falcons find their force buy.
Great stuff from Tesses. Right, not one of these like superstar pieces of the Falcons lineup, but looking for good, reliable output. And I mean, you've heard from guys like Pimp, he calls him, maybe even the best Danish player. This is, of course, in an era where Denmark slipped down those rankings individually.
And we've been saying that about Tesses for a while, right? Before this latest blockbuster Kiyosuke move, even when Falcons were struggling, Tesses was that guy putting on strong performances. And you think in this lineup, the firepower available, you wouldn't need to be the best player from your country if you're a guy like Tesses.
1-2 punch, Nico and Kiyosuke up through ramp. Nico run out, but there's the trades. It's Tesses to find it as the rest of the gang just explode through that ramp smoke. Tess has even taken real estate away out here on long. Is going to get overran. Kicks and backstab. It's a little ugly. But able to make amends, and Torshi just too far removed on this round.
Sigh of relief for Falcons, more than anything. That was a hard round to lose. Kixon's missed spray opened a world for Mouse. Just a save for Torshi, and no real reason to hunt this kill for Monacy. He's going to have a look. But a safe exit for Falcons, saves 3 guns. And starts to build up this T side on Ancient against G2. We saw 7 rounds for Falcons. Found the first 3. Lost 3 in a row to 4 buys. And then started trading out rounds for a 7-5 half. So they're on for a similar path right now. Winning out the conversion is the last thing to do. A lot of entry power on this T side for Falcons.
Let's go, Brett.
So this feels like a very strong map for them. Well, they've tried to make their own.
And with that kind of early elimination from Cologne, it did give them a number of weeks in between then and now to try and strengthen the playbook a little bit here, get everyone on side.
Also the choice to skip a couple of events as well. Probably a necessary time for this team to do so. The threat has to pay off this.
All right, Nico. It's only pistols, sure, but a nice confidence-boosting round here. As he manhandles the cave, it's a clean finish from the Falcons. Gonna make some money at the tail end of this round. Nico rounds it out with 4. Now we get to see our first look at that Mouse buy.
Been a struggling map for Mouse. Ancient has. Despite a huge streak earlier in the year. Last 6 outings, 5 losses. Only a win over Bait online. And that's despite, 3 close games against Spirit. So you feel like Mouse at least have the experience, they have the tape. Even if they don't have the victory in their pocket. No kit in this round again. Mouse already down to just smokes, nothing more. It's going to be hard to make plays, get aggressive on this CT side. They've got to read right and put their pieces in the right place. Right now, hedging their bets on the B side. Jimmy blocking Donut. He's got a lot on his plate.
Exertion and Jimmy walking up, gonna try and assemble this boost. The timing for it, Jimmy holds on with 3, and there's Exertion swinging out to lend a helping hand. Falcons wanted this A hit, low and slow, but they play right into the hands of Mouse.
Not gonna outlook Spinks, Nico. Very late on the other side of the map. You can try, but get man walking. Take the bomb if you want. There is no sight open in this 1v4. So Kixon might just be combat saving. Huge shutdown for Exertion and Jimmy. Great move to make in the mid round. The whole map is quiet. They've got smokes to block. Middle seems empty, and Mouse just throw a boost up. They have shadow advantage. Jimmy keeps it going for 2 kills and a dink on the 3rd. That's the output we need from Jimmy today in those anchor positions. That's what we got against VP. High impact impact round gives Mouse a bye.
Yeah, that's good, perfect.
Mouse content with that first round. It's a clean shutdown. Chance to start building up some of their own money, embarking on their own streak here if they can find success. Up against another Falcons full buy. Little timeout ahead of this round. Onic having a chance to weigh in. He knows the importance of it. They don't want Mouse to suddenly come back into this game. You got that win in the force buy, the conversions on the back of it. Falcons feeling like they're off to a great start, but you know how quickly these circumstances can change.
Honestly, going for a mid-pick. They break the smoke for him, but can't connect. It's a timer on that play. Another nade. He's not close enough to exploit it. Meanwhile, Mal's make a move, pushing through the smoke, something we know Brolin's going to be doing a lot in this CT side. Comes out with a kill and clears B lane entirely. Not seeing Nico on his jaunt out middle, playing towards B in the majority of these rounds. Maybe a recent change for Falcons on this T-side default. It's been Kiyosuke, it's been m0NESY attempting these opening kills, and now Mao's just disappear, not allowing anyone to trade back. Even backing out on the B-bomb site. This does lose them info, and may even force a rotation. With Exertion jumping in mid, there's still information to be gathered. Close shot, doesn't connect. Gotta watch out for the nade, and Kiyosuke barely survives.
It's thin margins there on a 5v3, but yeah, Kiyosuke still kind of hanging on in this round.
Super strong setup right now for Maus, only susceptible to this A split. As long as Jimmy can get a kill out from this position, Maus are fine.
There's going to be a lot of responsibility here on Exertion if this play looks to link up for the A split. He's responsible for watching this red room. Might look to trade out positions with Torshi eventually, but now he takes his eyes off the prize. That's to get the smoke in over towards main, and Falcons are actually going to play through this smoke. Exertion caught. You needed a multi-kill from him because now Jimmy's left all alone.
Trouble.
They're closing in on this split. Jimmy tries to make a move now at the top of that bomb. 2 kills from the impact. Nico finally putting him down, but no time to win this. Jimmy disrupts, and Falcons just barely get out with 1 gun saved.
Clock really running dry for Falcons. Maus decide to give up everything, right? They fall back from B lane, they fall back from middle. They buy just enough time. And Falcons fake that plant because they know Jimmy can swing him at a moment's notice. But Tesses and m0NESY both low, or Kiyosuke rather. No one can flush out Jimpat. That's 2 high-impact rounds for the young Finn.
I think the thing for Falcons is you don't want to kind of catch this feeling at the start of this season. Post the Kiyosuke signing that you've regressed. If you remember, there was a time period where we were kind of getting hyped up around Falcons with Magic in the lineup that they might be one of the teams to challenge Vitality for that top spot. Thinking back to Melbourne there as a successful outing for this squad.
An event where they beat Maus in the playoffs, and they dominated them as well.
Number of good event finishes, and then you kind of bring in, I would say, the most anticipated player, even out ahead of someone like Donk, just because Kiyosuke kind of got the hype from how successful the Donk move was.
Yeah, people didn't want to miss the boat on this transfer day. It's hard to compare, though. I mean, the mechanics are certainly there for Kiyosuke, but I think the thing that was still the most astounding thing about Donk is that he's just completely unbothered by any stakes, any factors, stage, online, groups, doesn't matter. Doing it in the grand finals like it's just a normal day. Kiyosuke still has to prove he can adjust to the pressure in this round, succeeding, but still a 1v5 essentially, the pressure put on. Oh, this cave play gives him room. The reload comes in. He hunts the kill. 3rd frag for Kiyosuke before the AWP stops him at the door. A nice try to get some value out of that round with a 1 AK, but it's still Maus building into this game.
You just breathe a sigh of relief there if you're Torshi. You know, the ball was very much rolling on this round. That's Kiyosuke with hot hands, 3 kills deep on his way to a clutch.
Love how he jumps that kill as well, realizing Spinks has wasted his mag. He doesn't take the free chance to plant, he just goes for the kill on the pistol. Oh, and there he is, cracking open mid again, but it's Jimpat in a different position with the same results. 3 kills from young Jimmy. They finally put him down, but Brolin's cave position noted. And unstoppable is his B-lane aggression.
Dude, if this is going to be the form that Jimmy gives us this tournament, it's a hell of a reason to get excited for Maus. It's his departure, you know, as you said, when he first kind of moved into this squad, the thing that was so excited about him is he was putting up star player numbers, not in star player positions or roles. And for a while now, you've seen him quieten down.
Oh my God, that worked.
Okay.
Of course, he really tried to force it in the molly after tagging m0NESY. It's led to his death. You would like to count him out with 17 points of health, but this is m0NESY we're talking about. Issue is, first player to fight. It's the last you expect on this flank.
The fact this round's kind of gone by so quickly and there's so much time left is why it's kind of tricky for Maus here, right? If the clock's low, you know he is to commit to A. But m0NESY slows down and goes completely quiet here. That kind of gives Maus a bit of doubt. They send Spinks over towards that B site. He holds on there long enough, decides eventually he hasn't heard anything, and so that's kind of the giveaway that m0NESY's still floating around inside of A. Brolin makes his move now. Expect to see more of this. Him on these flanks in through main. So Brolin is the safety net on that round.
Plays it perfectly as well because so long the m0NESY's looking for a player. After 20 seconds of silence, you don't think you're just going to get random timing. And Brolin walks in on that flank he could have done half a minute earlier. Jimmy said he's not in star player positions, put up on Heaven, sends him to hell. 3 kills with a beautiful spray. Torshi may have died for that tag, but it makes the finishing blow that much easier for Maus. 4 rounds in a row. Oh my God. Pistols here for Falcons, popping through the cave. Watch out.
Torshi, eyes on. Explode in through ramp. No cover here on the wrap out of Kiyosuke. So that one's picked up. Tech9 for Kixan takes it even further, and we end up in a 3-on-3. That's in spite of a nice hold to open up. Just losing track of Kiyosuke in the chaos. Might prove to be your undoing. It's an Exertion flank this time with Spinks mopped up. Exertion has to try and do the heavy lifting. Left to Jimmy. Not gonna find a thing as Kiyosuke and Kixan arise to the occasion on that low buy round for the Falcons.
Yeah, it all comes down to Kiyosuke taking that space, jumping through the smoke. Torshi's story got past him, but he tried to pluck a player from the back with a rescope. Gets shot in the back of the head, hands over an orb, and space gets taken by the Falcons. That seems like some miscoming maybe for Maus. The smoke comes down on long. No one has cover for Torshi.
Yeah, that whole round is just sort of losing track of yourself for Maus, losing track of your opponents.
And look what it's done to the money, right? Some clutch rounds, some close ones. And with Falcons winning an eco, Maus now have their final purchase. They do 5v4 onto Kixan though. It's gonna make life easier.
He likes these spam battles, but they're not liking him back in this round. m0NESY, they're walking on you down the ramp, and that weapon switch couldn't be worse timed. The quick switch costs him his life, and Nico's not able to remedy it. This was Maus with broken money, but now they're sat real pretty in a 4v2.
And this is what reps does, right? This is recent experience for Maus. They're playing very well off each other. The synergy is there. Falcons haven't been playing the officials. Maus are just crunching lane, pushing through smokes, walking down ramp, and catching Falcons on seemingly random timings, but they're working so well. 1-2 punch here. Maus get an advantage, and again, they pull back. They give Falcons all the room, but nowhere to go. Both sites being considered. Orp on the line. B is a little susceptible with this setup from Maus, but they can play retake, right? Just can't lose anyone for free.
And you're glad you get the early warning system there. The shots raining in, and Torshi allowed to reposition. You get gun on in time, and he will deliver. Orb hits hard. And so no 2v4 today. Maus in with a great chance of winning out this half now as they start to take control in the late game. They've got one more bite to break through.
Oh, Torshi's on it. Fantastic shots. Falcons again piecing together what they can. Galil's rife in this T side. The B rushers have been their best bets.
Up and in again with just this blistering pace. Spinks was caught out last time, in danger of it happening once more as he sandwiched m0NESY. Crazy sequence, 3 kills deep. He wants to round it out with a 4th. Torshi won't let him have that.
Just save.
But the round is already banked up for the Falcons. And it's in all the minutiae in these complicated plays where they're taking the pace out of it that they've struggled. These faster, direct rounds up the B round. I feel a little too simple, but you can't argue with the results here.
Absolutely. I don't even think it's just even coming down to complications. Sure, there's been some slower rounds for Falcons and the one where they lost the time after walking through the red smoke, but I think it's just been the fact that when they sit back in default, Mals have been finding the moves, Mals have been making the plays, and Falcons would rather go down on their terms. So quicker approach again. Grouped pack Counter-Strike. m0NESY excels even on the AK. 3 kills to get them over the line and give them 5 on this T side. Good opportunity to make that better. We're going to have 2 M4s and an AWP here for Mals in the final round of their defense. This spray, uncounterable. Both teams really doing more with less.
And I think one of the things that's a little nerve-wracking here heading into the final round of the half is, you know, you're a little more limited in terms of the util, and these B rushes have been a problem, so you have to take that into account, really. You're going to dump a lot of this utility from the rip. And so maybe Falcons do try to come in with a bit of a slower round here, knowing the limitations for Maus. Boost up in middle, a gimmick to try and get this opening kill. Hoping they can catch someone scaling up heaven. Thinking that that's maybe a response from Maus to these B plays. And that's given Kixan a real security blanket here to go for this control.
Roland just maximizing value from this limited util that you mentioned. They've got a kid on Torshi, 2 smokes and an HE. It's really not a lot to play with here for Maus.
And here is that paranoia of these B hits, right? Yeah, you've burnt through everything and there's still 1 minute and 15 left on the clock.
5v4 makes things easier, but Roland forced to make a reposition. He's burning alive. Just finds a cubby on top of the box, and that nade falls short. Could have made all the difference. Torshi here to back him up, but ever wary of the ramp contact that Falcons have abused all T-side long. Nico peeked into by the AWP. Falcons top performer dead. 3v5 in their final round.
Tessa's going to try and catch a timing here in through the red room, and if he goes right now, he will find it. Instead, it's a block on the other side. Oh, Tessa's just lobbed one in as well. Roland picked up in the meantime over towards B. How's Tessa supposed to link back up with him, though, with Exertion covering this cross? He just tries to fade through the smoke. m0NESY in the meantime, up ramp, deals with Spinks, and so Torshi feels like he's got to have eyes in the back of his head. He's dealt with Tessez on the backstab. That opens up the retake here for Maus. One plant found, but very claustrophobic for Falcons. They're trapped in at the site. There's some pressure alleviated by Kixan. Slows down, grouping on short. Kixan found cleanly. m0NESY spotted, but taps as he tries to close this. 2 top performers for either side clashing in this 1v1, and m0NESY seals it with those taps. Tied up on the half as Falcons rally back in, still in with a chance on their pick of Ancient. One to offer up the goods on that tying round to close out the half. Staring down the barrel of the camera, he knows that was a clean clutch.
Two big 3Ks for Monacy on the B-bomb site to win out. Two important gun rounds for Falcons.
I mean, refreshing to see Monacy and Nico up top of the board. Given that they were the two worrying signs from Cologne.
God, look at this stack, though. Couldn't be further from the right place. It's going to have to be retake here for Falcons. Alarm bells ringing as that deep smoke comes down, and Maus, sooner they plant, odds raising. Cave control with a long plant is a little dangerous. Maus going to reposition. Put Jimmy over on long.
I mean, look, you knew this was an option if you're Falcons. You had to be prepped for it. They have a flash and a smoke on Kicksan. Nade even to break open this block smoke for Maus, but it doesn't go swimmingly. Coming through this choke point into the crossfire. Falcons decimated, and Spinks one shy of the ace. Does the heavy lifting in that pistol.
It's just such a comfortable chokehold there. That position very hard to get through. And Glocks v USPs. No util will save you there. Idea was nice, but Maus had so much space. Spinks with a big 4K. And Maus this time, the chance to convert. They couldn't do it on their first pistol. We had the force buy on T-side come through. But this is just full USPs, so little donut stack. And Maus taking their time. A sweet treat in the center, waiting for Maus.
Yeah, best bit of the donut is the middle. They're not to know about it yet.
Spinks getting inquisitive, but don't expect him to play first in this round. It's going to be a one-man execute here for Brolin, two smokes. And with donut cut off, might just answer the round here for Maus. Falcons can run through, that's all they've got.
Just anything, a little bit of damage would go a long way.
Gotta go.
Gonna try and run through on the tap.
What?
And nobody lives. It's a complete shutdown again.
That's during the plant. I mean, Torsi gets off it, sure, but still crazy. Not a single kill comes through. Maus with their eyes on the prize. The jammy play for Falcons.
I just think with Jimmy playing really well, that is such an X factor for Maus here, something that hasn't necessarily been there for them throughout this year. With him showing us shades of the old Jimmy, the one that used to get you real excited for his future in this Maus squad. And everyone else playing up to the level. It's added an extra layer of difficulty to this for the Falcons. Roland tries to break through on the cave side. Spinks will secure that trade, and that's an uncomfortable fight for him, so he does well to find the 4v4.
A little delayed on that reswing. I didn't think it was going to come through, but Spinks risks it all. That can be a 5v3 with Maus having no control. So a high impact refrag coming there. Roland forever aggressive on these T sides. But all the better are Maus for it. Spinks could get wall banged out if he jumps. Going to give the game away. Deep Molotov isolates Kiyosuke. Good flash dodge, but there's two players here, and Torsi's good for the trade. Push back into B is Kicksan. Zersha making a crazy play. Nico's ready. And they wanted to bail to middle. They changed their mind after that death. Back to B, into Kicksan. One more kill before all is said and done. Jimmy's thrust into another clutch. He's been on the ball so far.
Nico creeping up at long. That's kind of the contentious point that Jimmy might not be ready for. Kicksan has fully embarked on this wrap round, trying to take cave space away.
Oh.
And he's not even going to be required. It's the Monacy smoke spam that seals the deal for Falcons.
Whatever it takes, they'll take it. This is Maus's bonus gone. So full buy comes in strong here for Falcons. A little bit of risk, a little bit of randomness thrown in by Mouse. It was what was getting them many CT side advantages with these B pushes. They come through 2 smokes in this round. Falcons able to stop one of them.
Play out in towards middle here for Maus. It's Exertion leading the charge. He's been good at taking this space away. So Maus might look to do something with it. It's great damage for Tesses. 2 players brought down low on the spam. So back towards A for Maus. Falcons too strong here. It's Monacy and Nico. Both up top of the board. The multi-million-dollar duo that thrust Falcons into the limelight in the first place. That's what Maus are going to have to break through. Ollie in, buys you a couple more seconds. There's a block, a smoke down. No need to break this. Maus left playing through. It's a good flash. Monacy toppled after just one. Jimmy provides both the openings. Oh. We'll get his comeuppance. It's spam for Kixan, trying to claw this one back. Fully expect a late lurk for Spinks, a lurk that's got to get a move on as Brolin's left scrapping for control over the bomb site. His teammate very far away, and with Brolin toppled, Spinks has got to save the day. Lurking in late, he's got no time to go quietly. Running the whole way, Falcons know where he is, and it's Kiyosuke to finish the job.
Love the Falcons stay aggressive in that round, right? The deep molly behind the smoke makes you feel like you're going to get the plant off, but Kixan was already coming through with a flashbang, committed to that move. And even though Jimmy breaks through with a double entry onto Nico and Monacy, feels like a perfect storm for Maus to run away with that round. Smoke spam, flash through, Falcons unrelenting on that retake. Never let Maus get comfortable. And so that's Maus's money gone late in the day. This is now Falcons' game to lose. Advantaged on the better side. And the chance to build up even more capital here as Maus have 1 deagle. It's still Jimmy all the way the forefront of so many of these rounds for Maus.
In this slowdown round, you know, using it like a bit of a timeout, I've seen Spinks talking a hell of a lot down the line. It was him who, in that last round, was left to the extremities of the round that slipped through the fingers of Maus, so maybe looking for a bit more of an active stance for Spinks. He seemed like he was at the center of the conversation. Kiyosuke overran. Jimmy's deagle finds him, but how much more exciting can this round get with Nico moving in and playing cleanup? Round gets put down, and any excitement ends with that deagle drop. The gun too far away for Brolin to retrieve. He's grabbed the deagle, but Nico will not let him through.
Ooh. All good.
Lead taken for the Falcons, and they're in a very powerful position. Maus might have taken that last round as a bit of a timeout, but they call in one nonetheless. Chance for Cyclone to get involved.
All smiles for Falcons, right? You feel like the game is open. There's a lot you can do here on the CT side. We saw the hijinks Maus are up to with their aggression. Falcons haven't had to show too much in the second half, just been playing pretty lax on middle. Want to see Nico in the A-bomb site.
I think that's one of the things that's actually felt kind of scary is that, yeah, Maus are being given a good chunk of runway to make these plays, and even when they found the openers, it's not translated into these round wins.
It's kind of the meta right now not to commit to these mid-fights on CT side. Maus threw it in once or twice in their first half, but for the most part, Xerxon back in spawn, holding the wrap. always going to get those nades in just to keep the pressure on. Mollies and nades, or bludgeon Mouse. Brutal damage early in the round. Kicks and even spams out Spinks. So all of that conversation, last round, forget about it.
That was Spinks trying to be a bit more decisive in this lane take, going there early.
Now Mouse are just forced into a B execute. Another strong grenade. A bit higher on that spam, would have been a 5v3. Falcons very comfortable in this B bomb site. 3 players strong.
And even now, Falcons still looking for even more.
This is perfect.
Aggression down the ramp. This is while Maus are trying to rejig their setup and their util, so they're going to catch them with nades out. Tessez multi-kill and Torchy thrust into a clutch. No room to work with. Falcons keep the pressure on. That's double digits now. Money broken for Maus. And the alarm bells are ringing as Falcons take full control of Ancient.
Hey, Kixon's a fearless captain. He's a guy who's going to call moves like that, right? Typically, you would expect Nico to be a guy to make a lot of mid-round decisions, make a lot of calls on his side of the map, on CT side. That's why it's so interesting to see him on an A anchor position, solo in his bomb site. But the move still happens nonetheless. Falcons collapse upon Maus. This T side running out of room. One eco, thinking about back to those B hits from Falcons. Maus will try their hand at it. Strong position for Monacy. Him and Kixon find 4 between them. Haven't seen anyone play Cubby, but perfect round to do it is against the Pistols. No spam to collect. No kill here for Maus.
I mean, Maus can fully feel that they've lost their grip on this game. As mentioned in the beginning, it was quite passive from Falcons. They were willing to sit back, let Maus run their strats, faith in those retakes, faith in maneuvering their pieces around in the right way to make it happen. But as the game is dragged on here, Falcons now are taking more and more liberties. This was a well-placed stack in this round. Good read of the situation, the limited options available to Maus at a low econ point in the game, but in that last rifle round, it was aggression. That was the aim for Falcons. At all turns, now they're trying to remove options from the playbook for this Maus team.
And this is a time where Maus have to prove they are their championship level, that we know they can be, the team that runs to finals, a team that takes down everyone but vitality and spirit. That clear third piece to recover in a very difficult game. 11-8 down on a T side, on a map that has not done you well in recent tournaments. Now's the time to prove it, Maus. They avoid those early mid nades, ever present. One does catch Exertion, but he still comes through.
He goes through on kind of a second timing, though, to dodge that other nade from Kiyosuke. That was the one that put him in the hurtful position of like 10 HP in the last round. So a little adaptation to still get this mid control, but just suffer less in the process. It's another round where Falcons sit back passive.
Timing.
Triple lean over towards B, and Spinks caught on an awkward timing. More spam damage for Kixan. It really is a bit of a hallmark for him of this Ancient. Feels like he's always good at finding connections on that spam.
There's a mid-round move for Nico. He's cleared out a lot of position. He's confirmed what they already know. It's a B play at this point in time. Unless Maus make a very late rotate and the whole map is dark when they have no information, they're going to be walking into one hell of a stack.
And I mean, this push from Nico's nice, because right now, Kiyosuke and Kixan were both holding on to the red room wrap because they don't have mid-info, while Monacy now moves back over and actually clears this space. And so now it feels almost certain that this B play is coming in.
Oh, so much damage, still no kills.
Super wounded, but there's Torchy and an opening for Maus, a chance to get the move on. Util in will delay this plant with little time left. That could be a problem. Kiyosuke, smoke spam connects. Looking for even more. Maus on the reloads, might want to go through, but they've timed this. So they never have 2 players reloading at once, and Nico's even on this backstab.
He's got it.
moving in, Brolin caught, no turn for Jimmy, he's battling these long players, and so Nico just collects all the free kills on that wraparound.
Setups have just been super strong here for Falcons, right? Not just the mid-round aggression, knowing when to play retake, giving up the entirety to B-bomb site. I'm sure at that point they feel like they've done a lot of damage with their HEs down lane, with their wall banks constantly, and two players just get full smoke spam. Torshi 100 to 0. Makes matters easy. And Nico mops up. This is Falcons ready to close their map pick. 6 rounds straight.
I mean, Maus have had, better success in these opening fights. They've been the team frequenting 5v4s. It feels like even that started to change as the game's gone on. But they've struggled at converting even with those man advantages. So if that isn't enough, what is? It's down to the cobbled together buy here to close. Back to that mid control again.
Oh, careful.
So many of these rounds have had the same ebb and flow for Maus, which is get mid, scale up heaven, and then look for this B play. With a double cave set up to try and repel this lane control, that's no longer an option for Maus. They've got to look elsewhere.
The timing is starting to be opened up by Kixon. Back to clearing red, teammate right beside him. A 2-on-2 here in the red room. Dead is at first. Kixon and Kiyosuke found by the AWPer. Jimpat takes a space. Falcons miss his timing entirely. It sets him up for retake, but these players are boxed in right now. They're not moving this bomb, waiting for a reaction. What they're gonna get? Will it go their way? Nico peels ahead off. Walks back to that A site. Jimmy coming in to assist. They've read this wrong. Honesty's been here the whole time. Jimmy, hyper aware. The kill feed tells the story of this round. Nico is still here.
Nade finds damage. Can Nico close this here and now in the clutch? Been a great showing from him in this game already. Can Nico remind us all just what he's capable of? Bomb planted, he's fixated on this CT position. Sees where that bomb's planted now, and so cognizant of a player back in main, he's gonna go hunting. But no one's giving him these fights, not for free. No one wants to be that first domino to fall. On the way to a Nico clutch, exertions, patience is rewarded. And Maus stay in this for one more round.
That's a very scary round. The mid-round moves, the freeze in red room, losing ahead there. But Maus don't panic, they stay calm. Jimmy takes the space afforded on A. And even though the move is good for Falcons to group up red there and fight together, Torshi with some keen shots on the AK. Someone needed to bail Maus out. Oh my god, exertion risking it all here. Aids will come in late again. More damage done. Spinks even low on this B aggression. Tessus comes out to assist from heaven. Maus just speed up on A, but with no CT smoke, it's a shooting ground for Monacy.
And you see that AWP, it's a huge red flag. It slows the play down. It gives Falcons time to move more bodies over. Now Nico joins the fight. Throwing in to Jimmy and exertion. It's just Kiyosuke, but he's making it work. 2 clean kills, that's the boost. Exertion trying to run through.
Another case where Spinks is left to nothing on the wrong side of the map, not making a move, too low to want to risk it. There's space to take, he's not doing it. Maus can group up in middle for kills, but it is again on Torshi.
I mean, even then his path to rotate is just so long. He has to do this pretty quietly too. Whole time, Falcons could have gone anywhere, and eventually the clock becomes the driving fact here for Torshi. Swing out from Spinks is punished. Falcons have the victory teed up right here. The best spot they're going to be in to do so. One man between them, and a pretty decisive win here on Ancient. Oh. Jump up for Tessus, seals the deal, and Falcons get off to a flying start in this quarterfinal. Domination on Ancient to open, only a close first half to talk about. Maus were never in that second half of play. And so for Falcons now, they return to Inferno. That's Maus's pick in this series. It's a map we haven't seen them play since their shocking elimination from Austin. Some bad memories there, but a chance for redemption.
More special guests and plenty to see here at the Esports World Cup. This is Jan. He's the Chief Business Development Officer over at Mouse Sports. And Jan, we were just talking a little bit, but tell the world, because you've been involved in esports and in Mouse for a long time.
Yeah, Mouse is actually almost half of my life. I started in 2004, so I'm 41 now, and then, yeah, 21 years, so more than half of my life. And have been in Mouse ever since, doing this full time since 2015, and yeah, has been a wild ride.
It has been a wild ride since the early days of just being the German organization, international teams, and where you're at now. Just talk to me about like how you guys have managed to transform Mouse in recent times and have this opportunity right now where I believe you can do pretty good with the remaining teams here at the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest transitions that we did, especially talking about Counter-Strike, is in 2016-17, where we transitioned to from a mostly German team to an international team, was about the ambition. Like, we wanted to compete at the top level, and we figured that would only be possible for us if we went international. We had back then we had a guy who was playing against us tonight in Falcons, was Nico, who was doing pretty good, and actually great that we managed to keep up with those guys, and I'm super proud of our current team that, yeah, we're doing so well, top 3 in the world right now.
And you've also had success in Street Fighter for multiple years now as well, right? Starting with Problem X, now going to Ending Walker, who actually has a chance to do very well at the Esports World Cup. How do you go about getting to other games like that and taking the leap of faith?
Actually, those two guys probably one of my all-time favorites in Mouse. Like, I love Ben. He's been with us for I think 8 years now.
Yeah.
I think we just got incredibly lucky. Our first Street Fighter player is one of the coolest guys in esports in general, I think. And yeah, Street Fighter is a game that's so much fun to watch, I think. So much action. The characters are super likable. And yeah, can't wait. I mean, I'm equally excited about Street Fighter as I'm about to CS, and I think we have a decent shot in both of them. Still, if we win both and get some of that prize money, yeah, I'm happy to.
Anything you want to say to all the Mouse fans out there, especially probably some really OG long-time supporters?
Yeah, I mean, I was super excited to see we have quite a few people here as well with us, and obviously at home, guys. Like, I hope you enjoy this ride as much as I do, and a little more patience, but I'm sure we'll take one of the big ones soon.
Thank you very much for your time, Jan. Thank you very much for teaching me so much about you as well. It's great going.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, for Mouse, not really the start they wanted in this quarterfinal. It's the Falcons pulling through 13-9, and we do see that first map go the way of the Birds.
Yeah, I thought it was a cool game as well. I thought we had some fireworks. You know, I was just looking it up before we came out here. Just the opening kill stats from this game. Mouse actually got 13 first kills in this game and still managed to drop it. So, I mean, you want to talk about Falcons, you highlighted the way they were kind of coming together mid-rounds on T side, play it patient, slow it down, figure things out, trusting each other. They won 4 disadvantaged rounds in this to make this happen.
Yeah, I think, well, we'll get into it a little bit later. It was actually when they sped it up that they found success on the T side. Those slower rounds were a little bit tough. Mouse was doing a good job on their own city side of, you know, Ancient. A lot of Ancient now is guessing on the CT side when are you gonna play for mid, and because you sort of, if you want to fight for mid, you sort of have to all in it, right? Like going from mid, going from cave, or crunching together and using a lot of utility early, right? Like, so all of that goes in. So if you do that and they are coming mid and you can win that fight, that's where you win the round, right? And then you see sometimes the CTs just try to simulate it with some of the utility, and then play for the sides, because that's when you expect the T's to try to hit the side. So a lot of it is that early guessing game where a couple of times Mouse was able to, you know, get a good read, be in the correct setup, and sort of just win the round in the first 20-30 seconds of the round.
Another thing we kind of highlight coming into this too was we were on Jimmy Watch, you know, after the conversation with him, and actually he lit up the server for the first like 5-6 rounds. He had like 3 huge performances. I think 2 like double kill A-holds. He had a double kill on a push down mid in one of these aggressive rounds that you were just touching on as well. So Jimmy Watch today, and especially after their game yesterday, things are looking up for the kid after we mentioned that he was kind of struggling.
Yeah, and even though, you know, Mouse has taken a loss in this first map, are we getting the full output from both of these squads, or does it seem like there could be a little bit more in either direction?
I think for Falcons, you're not going to get full output, you know, because they just need more time to get going a little bit. That T side, despite winning the force buy, was still a little bit rough. It felt like, and they had the half buy that they won as well, the Tech 9 buy, which is, you know, again, when they sped up and when the B. So they were struggling a little bit in the full gun rounds and when the pace was slower.
Well, and also, I mean, again, you know, I guess this is maybe something that Torji touched on in the interview where he mentioned like Falcons like really relying on individual pop-offs. They got a couple of those pop-off rounds out of Monacy to really alleviate some of the pressure on that T side. The triple kill AK spray that he got pushing short over at the B bomb site, and the 1v2 he wins in the last round at the B bomb site as well. So you got that star player impact from Monacy. Kiyosuke had obviously some great rounds as well.
Yeah, he did. You know, it's just a tragedy almost. You think about Mal's winning pistol and then yikes for the rest of the first half. I mean, that is why they put the 2 in CS2, because that second round is the most important.
It is. I mean, but they were able to bounce back after that initial, you know, second anti-eco and all of that. When they got the money back, they were able to win a ton of rounds, and Falcons were struggling to find answers. It was only towards the very end of the half where it almost seemed like, to some extent, they said, screw it, you know, let's just send it and try to see what happens, because it's very infuriating to also lose round in such a manner, like slow and everything. It's kind of, all right, let's just do a B pop and maybe Monacy can make something happen.
And on the other side, I don't think Mal's really ever figured out the solution on their T side. That's another like lackluster T side on Ancient where they just kind of get shut down and didn't really seemingly have a whole lot of success or opportunities to catch some momentum.
Yeah, let's get into some of these rounds, you know, because I think the grand scheme of things, yes, Falcons were able to close it out on the CT side fairly comfortably, but at this moment, it can be an 8-4 half for Mouse still, right? The score is 6-4, and they just go for a B rush. You can see that the defense for Mouse isn't quite there, so that's another one of those guessing games. And then Monacy sort of with the aggression comes in, gets a triple kill, secures the round, and it was very important, you know, for Falcons. As we mentioned, they were struggling on that T side, and after this, he even had a clutch in the final round to make it 6-6.
This Monacy guy's pretty good, isn't he, Jason? Like, you know, like he give you something to look up to when you grow up?
Yeah, for sure. I've always wanted to be an opper when I get a little bit older. I feel like my 30s aren't really the time for it, but I feel like maybe mid-40s is when I really want to take off with my opping career, so I'm excited for that. I'm watching him closely.
You can do it.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. It's good to see him have a game like this, and obviously after the game yesterday where he played well also, because I mean, it's hard. Like, he hasn't had like the worst year in the world. I don't want to like go any crazy with it, but it's been a pretty quiet year outside of some moments for Monacy, especially relative to last year where out of the gate was like contention in the top 1-2 players of who's going to end the year as the best. He was in that conversation with Donk right up until that Shanghai major, but this year we haven't seen him get close to that level.
Yeah, it's been a lot more inconsistent, and granted, you know, for the first couple of months he was still in G2.
True.
Joins Falcons mid-season. They have a good couple of turns, but I mean, even if you go back to the Melbourne final, you know, it was him and Nico that were a little bit missing in some key moments, right? Which was unfortunate, and hopefully now that they get things more coordinated is when they will be able to play their best as well.
Well, if you go back to the Dallas final, it was all Nico and Monacy running the show back there. But of course, that was just Vitality. You know, it wasn't a big deal, right, Jason?
No, not a big deal at all. I think what I liked about this series, what I think I'm enjoying about it is both teams having that aggressive. Like you said, like Falcons kind of switching into the faster paced rounds. I love watching Mouse get aggressive. I think one thing Mouse does really well, and it's not a shame it didn't work out, but they always seem like to have like a game plan for the aggression to like really like neutralize a part of the map or a specific player, right? Like take something away from the opposing team.
You know what's looking like a little bit concerning maybe at times, because Mouse, when they have things set that they're doing, is when they find a lot of success, right? Like CT side, but even on the T side, we have this opening. Based off of that, XYZ can happen, and then these are the next steps. But when they need to, when they're put a little bit more on the back foot, and the opponents bring it to them, and they have to react and sort of play a little bit more on the fly, or plan A, plan B goes out the window because something happened, and now you have to come up with something on the fly. It's where it gets tricky. We have a round from the second half, right, that I thought illustrated that pretty well, and Falcons and how proactive they were, right, and how they were trying to disrupt us. This is the early utility opening, right? Kixen just gets a spam on spec, so immediately a 5v4 there at the same time. They will also be fighting for mid, right? Like they were able to secure that, but you will see that Falcons from that point on, they will also go for the re-aggress. So, they've shown themselves mid, right? They did a lot of damage with the utility. That's why Exertion is red HP from an extra nade, and now they're like, okay, it's time to reposition. And perfect timing. Seconds later, right, they go for a double banana push. They get a little bit lucky on the timing and are just constantly. You can see how Maus is struggling in these situations a little bit to just come up with something good.
Yeah, maybe like missing a couple details. Surprised like no one's like prepared for that. No one's watching that back. Or maybe it is just really that perfect timing.
It is a little bit timing, but it's also understanding a little bit how the other team plays. Yeah. What are they going to do? That if you're gonna freeze and the team likes to do that, okay, maybe you take an extra 10-15 seconds to wait for that regression. I feel like Falcons are a team that is going to be very proactive and move around a lot.
So let's talk about that, Jason. We got Inferno in front of us. Can the Falcons put Maus away here?
Absolutely, they can. I mean, there's no reason not to. I think it's going to be quite a test to see if they can. This is going to be Maus's pick, and obviously coming into this map, one of the things we always talk about with Maus on Inferno is going to be Torgy's AWP and how good he's got at being a presence across this map. m0NESY clearly has that in his pocket as well. So, I mean, again, I said this was a 50-50 series. I think it's a very 50-50 like map as well.
Well, I did say that I feel like Maus is a big favorite on Inferno. I stick with that. It's going to come down a lot to Exertion versus Nico. In Banana, it feels like they both like to get into it. They both like to fight for control there. So whoever can come out on top in those little mind games and utility exchange feels like will win the map.
And don't think this is like any kind of crazy statement, but I mean, just because I mentioned I was looking at those opening kill stats on Ancient, Exertion only went 1 for 1.
Yeah.
And like they were playing so many aggressive plays that sometimes that stat gets whoever gets the first kill, right? So it's kind of like
Roland was 4 and 4.
Yeah, he might have been involved in it but didn't get the frag, but like you have a situation where it felt like Exertion on some of those opening engagements was not having the same impact that he usually enjoys. And then if you go into this saying, okay, well, Exertion versus Nico and Banana, we know Banana is so important to the map, that's going to be a critical battleground for the first 30 seconds. Well, Exertion better pull up his socks and get into it.
Yeah, pulling up your socks, that's something we could all probably do right about now. Jason, well, I don't think you're going to go up any further.
No, mine don't go up any further than they are right now.
We did kind of preface this in that we probably need 3 maps. So what is the win condition here for Maus?
I think it's just bouncing back, right? Sticking to their game. This is more of a tactical map where they should have the upper hand. It's very important to keep your poise when Falcons come at you, when they play that aggressive style, to be able to really punish that, right? And they were a map down yesterday as well against Virtus Pro, so they've already been in this situation in this tournament. This is where they need to prove their mettle, sort of, and show us that they're able to bounce back.
Yeah, put your foot on the pedal and let's just see if Maus can push us to 3.
Yes, that's the big question. Can Maus push us all 3 maps? We're going to Inferno now. Haunting memories here for the Falcons. This was the map that saw them eliminated from the Austin Major in shocking fashion. And so a redemption arc chance. Kiyosuke in the squad now, but this is not a map frequented by the new player, the much anticipated star of the Falcons. 1 game professionally logged on this map, and even in his downtime, he's played it 37 times. That's across CSGO and CS2.
37 Inferno pugs.
So he's had 38 games ever on this map.
This guy really is like Donk.
Which is kind of staggering.
Well, got to get with the times now, doesn't he? Now's on their pick. Falcons a map in their pocket, but as you say, those harrowing memories ever present. Kiyosuke in the pit, come his way, hits his first with ease, and Tesses has his back covered. New player will fall, Tesses falls back, the site taken by Maus.
They find their way to a bomb plant here and they send Brolin off. Take some space away out on long. Hesse's coming in on this flank in through the apartments. Gonna struggle to get too much reward out of this with the positions held by Mouse. m0NESY converts, and now it's just Torshi left down in the pit.
Oh my!
Been dinked up and the knife is pulled. m0NESY settling the score, and a knife kill in the pistol to open up Inferno.
That's one way to do it. Just jump in 4v1, forget the past. We're not losing that round, say Falcons. Statement made. And lesson learned for Mouse in the pistol round. Force Spike comes out. Very excited to see this B hold as well on the CT side for Falcons. Has anything changed? Same positions for Kixon and Nico. We were saying for the longest time this was the most aggressive banana pairing in the game all year. Nico always willing to hustle. Kixon holds flash and Nico awaits contact. Mouse, after trying to avoid nades, will shift their way up, but reblocked again. More time wasted. Kixon's out of flashbangs.
Swing ahead of the util there. Just trying to get stuck in, but ends up coming out of that looking worse for wear, and then they get blocked at top banana. I'm going to be watching Kyosuke very intently. Very rare to have a player so green on a map.
It seems like we've had some shuffles, him playing rotation. It was Tesses, who's now taking up back in the pit. Mouse will speed up on a 20 seconds, only 2 here.
Molly's rain in. Tesses and m0NESY not able to stop this initial swarm, and that's a big problem. Kills flood through, and even as Kixan and Kyosuke leave some chance to the pushes. Kixan knowing about out here on short. Nico blocked behind this smoke that starts to fade now. Got to find that first incision because this crossfire is hard to deal with. Torshi and Spink split between site and pit. Nothing being offered here. Falcons are going to have to go searching.
Piece it together.
They draw out the pit fight, but Kixan had to nail that. The task feels now impossible here for Nico. It's forced by success out of Mouse. An immediate chance.
Let's roll.
Hello boys. Let's play a few death matches, then I'm gonna have lunch. Then we can play like one more FACEIT game. But now I think I'm just gonna like play a few death matches and then go have lunch.
A fitting final matchup for us to close this chapter of Cologne on. Maus, they overcame a big hurdle getting here in beating Vitality, but they've said this themselves. It would be all for nothing if you only go on to lose in the final. They were one of the first teams to put together how to beat this Spirit squad. And so in some senses of the word, maybe a confident matchup for them. Let's see if that follows through in this pistol. It's fast out into the B site. Chopper got players in the right place, and he'll put on a bit of a show himself. Where's Brolin come from? Emerging from the market. He's here to lend a helping hand, and there we go. It's all picked up for Maus.
Maus on the board. And the writing was on the wall. Spirit, they read that pistol 3 strong, Donk in the right site, and that's a big question today, especially on the CT side of Mirage. We saw him getting avoided. We saw him getting deserted in that game against Na'Vi. Donk has to have the right read. Spirit have to put him in the right place. But Maus take that pistol round. High energy on Maus, but this is a BO5 that feels like it's going to go the distance. No clear victor. No guarantees. It's a test of managing energy.
No, very much is. And, you know, one thing you'll look at if you go and you take a look at the head-to-heads between these squads, they're always, you know, long back-and-forth games, overtimes in there and the likes. It's never a clean nor easy win in this series. I do think we have a bit of a favorite in the Lanxes.
Safe bet. Spirit, they don't care. Donk likes to silence the crowd. Spirit are used to playing the villain. Can Sway, new boy, on his first stage, hold strong.
Not a bad way for this to start, but he won't be able to stop the spillover for long. The pressure of that's going to fall on Zontix, who takes the first kill when it's available. This is Maus starting to break through this A-hold. And Exertion, always willing to risk it for a little bit more, tries to push. Damage done the other way. Exertion in an uncomfortable spot. Hold on, Spirit on this force buy. They've got Maus on the ropes. Torshi and Jimmy can't play together. They're struggling to meet back up in the site here. And even though there's damage connecting, all the kills come through for Team Spirit.
We don't wait long to see that Donk Deeg, deadly Team Spirit winning that force buy round. They get the stack in the right place. And Maus immediately humbled, losing the worst round possible. Maus, it's no question, force required. But hardly a pretty picture with Spirit armed and dangerous. Maus go back to the B site. Chopper and Zontix ready to give this up. If this spillover comes in for Maus, they don't have to live and die on this B position. Tucked in, 2 players. Maus waiting that ramp smoke before they do anything. Can Brolin make them panic?
Gonna be hard pressed to do so, but he has that little dribble of util, and so you're hoping that Brolin can at least keep 3 players here. One of them will be Donk. There's that full exec out in Awards A. And this is Maus getting ready to pick up the pace on the B site hit. They've just moved away from that retake setup. Chopper's actually dedicated himself into the site here. He will get sniffed out. That's the Tech 9 to find it, but the rotates are already arriving. Maus's plan has not worked. Spirit have not been redirected, and Donk is right where he's supposed to be. Nails that follow-up. Brolin's plan read like a book. Spirit, do not fall for it.
Donk is just undeniable, making it look nice and easy in the right place every one of these rounds so far. So mobile, given the freedom almost of an AWPer on this CT side on the rifle. For MOUZ, it's about consistency across this team. It's about your 2 stars of Zershan and Torshi showing up. For Spirit, it's all about donk, donk, donk. MOUZ take a breather.
Time to talk this one over, right? We've heard from a lot of players now how stressful it can be going from the walkout straight up onto the stage, getting behind the PC and you're in. It's a time to go over these game plans and make sure everything goes according to plan for MOUZ. They're just going to walk in through this smoke. Chopper is very, very close on the SMG. They find him. There's a follow-up tag on Shiro. This shouldn't get weird. And luckily enough, oh, hold on a second, Jimmy. Can't believe you started rooting for him there. 2 off the Glock.
Yeah,
good. A little bit of chip damage in at the end and a chance to address this coming rifle round for MOUZ.
Good eco for MOUZ, but it's all about the gun round. Delayed till number 5 after Spirit's force buy. Torshi gonna have to wait for that AWP. Meanwhile, Shiro immediately.
MOUZ will sorely miss the Torshi AWP, but for Shiro, chance to go uncontested. Someone whose AWP has been hitting very, very hard. Oof. That's a nice opening from Brolin. The captain provides, he gets past Donk. Donk who, say MOUZ? Steamrolling this round, isn't it? Not even close. Shiro's AWP. Now 1 kill to try and claw something back, but this shouldn't be enough to go off of for Team Spirit. They're still walking in. But I don't buy it. I don't believe they want to try this round.
Inconceivably hard to lose for MOUZ. It's not even a kit in play, Harry. This one's just damage here for Spirit.
There's a kit right there. Chopper's just showed us. What's he trying?
Hoping that MOUZ are going hunting. He's not entirely wrong. Brolin is in the B-apps, but it still leaves a 2v2 in the bomb site. Shiro should save miss shot, and MOUZ make it happen. It's a nice connection, but even saving this AWP is but a guarantee.
Terrorists win.
MOUZ allow it for now, taking their 2nd round with 3 alive, building their own economy as Spirit call a timeout. I'm expecting close maps every way. I'm expecting a long series with overtimes where little details make all the difference. So Hallie getting on the mic early here for Team Spirit and reaffirming the game plan here into this next gun round. This is a Spirit who've had to insulate themselves, ignore the noise. A team that came out of nowhere to the top of the game, trying to reaffirm themselves in a matchup that has not done them well.
Battling for the early stages of Mirage here, and this is MOUZ's chance to pull themselves up into the lead again. Slow about the mid control, and I mean, you know who you're going to face if this is the real estate you're playing for.
Oh, God.
Brolin, just right now, seeming to take it in his stride, tries another head-to-head versus Donk. And this time, Donk comes out looking better. It's not that 5v4 for MOUZ. They lose their captain. He's now leading from beyond the grave, and they entirely look to vacate mid.
Spirit immediately changed the setup coming into this round after Brolin's pathing last time. Shiro covering that upper mid cross. Donk having lower. Your two firepower pieces here on Spirit controlling the most important part of the map. They get their 5v4, they pull back. Shiro rotates without AWP. Donk hangs around. Low health, but rarely holds him back. Sway, good timing on that smoke. 40 seconds here. Maus are surrounding him.
A little tidbit of info, the drop down just allows Spinks to be much more aware of what he's running into. He was not prepared for the Shiro AWP. Oh, Sway with a quick position swap. Gets past Jimmy. For Exertion and Torshi, this is a rough round now. They're split up. This smoke down cutting the site in half. It's not going to be easy for Torshi to try and plant this bomb. Exertion with cover.
Oh, it's done.
There's Shiro to stop it. No plant for Maus, no chance for Exertion.
Wait, whoa, chill.
Shiro gave him a chance, but Exertion had one chance to make that work, one opportunity. And it's just gonna miss the mark.
Already some chaos showing, right? Both players fighting with 5 seconds left. It's an impossibility to win that round if one survives. Shiro makes sure it happens by the skin of his teeth. Shiro, the epitome of a safe pair of hands. Knows how to live, knows how to play out the round to the last second. He survives for Spirit. Maus forced by up with a couple of guns.
A Maus hero gun round, yeah. This is a move you're going to see a lot from Spirit later in the game when they're the ones on this T side.
It's nice for Torshi to come out and support Exertion, who saves his gun. But can they put them in the right place? That window boost a bit awkward. Zontix catches a whiff.
Jimmy does that boost because he has armor as well, so still armed and dangerous here. Goes back for the window fight, and Zontix is just locking down this half of the map. Pulls Donk around with the nade, and he gets there just in time to find Jimmy on the creep out through lower.
They're fearless. Another nade, slam dunk, does deny Spinks anything in this round, and armorless is Brolin. Donk's just gonna swing on 10 health. Fearless. It's a matter of time here for Brolin. Spirit make it so. 5-2 lead on the CT side.
That just feels brutal for Maus. In terms of opponents spotted, they saw like 2 guys in the round, but the nades raining in. Zontix on peeks out from window. It proves to be too much, and those guns don't make a dent.
It's just been a good sign across the board here for Spirit, right? It's not just been the Donk show, although he's taking his typical fight. Everyone's getting involved. Sway holding always for one on this A side. Zontix, different positions every time. He's the short player. We've seen him under balcony. We've seen him fighting window. Right now, Spirit are hard to read. Can Maus get a grip on it?
I was hoping that pause has answers. The thing that's looking and feeling concerning right now for Spirit is it's been a team effort. You've seen games even in the playoffs where Donk had to be the one-man army. We all remember his ace round. 2 kills, plants the bomb, clutches up at 10 HP. Right now it's a very even distribution for Spirit. There's not a weak link in sight. So often it feels like if you can get past Donk, you can get past Spirit. That's not looking to be the case in this game.
Leveling up in a grand final, that's what they play for. Spirit, who are no stranger to the stage. Maus only started to break into these trophies on stages this year alone. Exertion up short, overwhelmed by Zontix, who does get traded, but still, Spirit are happy with that. Don controlling this connector smoke, and Brolin's being very loud about it, but this is all a distraction for the meantime.
Chopper now hears the footsteps. He's going to instantly start calling these rotates if they're required. Chopper a hell of a lot of damage, and that second man on his way. Shiro playing with confidence here, looking to charge down Torshi on the plant.
Dink is called, and Shiro, who believes in his captain, just runs him down. Wins the round single-handedly with that move. Bomb plant denied, and Jimmy just has to save.
Hows have to stem the bleeding, man. This is starting to feel kind of rough. Spirit really in full control over this game. It's been little isolated one-and-done incidences for Maus. All the streaks have belonged to Spirit, and that's leaving them in a very powerful position here.
Yeah, I think the fear is, you know, Maus used so much energy taking down Vitality yesterday, and obviously they've been thinking about that for months. That's all they've been trying to do. They finally do it. It takes a masterclass game from both Exertion and Torshi. And then you've got to find more motivation. You've got to level up again in a grand final the day later against a team, while typically you've had their number this year. Spirit winning in the group stage of this very event. And none of those games being clean, none of them ever being easy for either team when these guys match up.
What Brolin's preparing here. He's taking some time out to speak to the team back in spawn. He's got a little bounty, a util dropped for himself. Torshi with smokes. Scary that he's throwing the smokes, that he's worried about the A ramp push.
Don't worry, Spirit are playing safe. They're in no interest of giving up this round. Zontic's even pulling back on this B site in time as well to support Chopper. This is the full Maus roster moving in. The nade is ready, maybe to break the smoke.
These two players in B are going to be looking at short. I'm pretty sure that window smoke has missed. And so both players for Spirit just fixated on the apartments. Attack Chopper, 4 kills deep. He's going to round it out. Worst to life. And a straight run through the apartments. It's a clean finish for Spirit.
And now they're making the easy rounds look even easier. Not a good sign for Maus on their map pick to start this one off. Second timeout coming in. Cyclone trying to calm the troops down. Torshi brings out his first AWP, and this has to hit. Like we've been setting up, these 2 stars of the show that showed up against Vitality are required to beat down on Spirit. For Exertion, it's been a rough go so far. Some whiffed shots, messy sprays. And Torshi make up with some pinpoint precision.
Torshi really roaming, and he just got a little whiff of Shiro there, seeing the barrel of that orb. Torshi knows this is a tantalizing prospect. He's tunnel visioned right now on the promise of this opener out from spawn.
Careful though. Oh my, he re-peeks back in with the smoke down. He still finds a shot. Double up for Shiro, skewered in the sight. Maus, it's dead on arrival.
I mean, we just sat on Torshi's POV for like 20 seconds. You saw how long he was holding that for. The moment he moved off the angle with Spinks coming in, that's when Shiro peaks. And that is peak frustration for Maus.
The net is closing, flank is in, and might not be required as Spirit come gallivanting for the kills. 5 alive, brutal scenes. Shiro 11-2. Chopper alongside him. We're even seeing Zwei look more comfortable as well, willing to take fights, not sit back on his laurels. A player who every game he's played after Spirit says, yes, it was good, but I could have done more. I could have played better. I haven't showed myself just yet. Well, maybe a grand final is the perfect place to do it. Magix would have.
Mouse just left clutching at straws. I mean, this is running the risk of being their slowest starts in all the playoffs thus far. Posted a similar scoreline in that semi-final versus Vitality, but they went on to kind of return to form in that. They gave themselves enough room. The big worry is that 2 rounds simply isn't enough. They need some degree of purchase here. They're hoping Sphinx with a hero Galil, another one of these kind of cobbled together buys, will be enough to break through the Spirit ranks. This is a game where Chopper and Shiro are the ones topping the charts. And that's not an indictment of anyone else. Donk 8-3, far from problematic. Zontix being a nuisance, and feels like you're always meeting him in a different position for someone who's supposed to be finding themselves over towards this B site.
Could the window booster be the way in? You've got to get past Donk. The first piece of the puzzle, Zontix forces that kill. And Mouse are just getting strung out, slowed down in middle, waiting for something to come to them. Nothing is but death.
No, they haven't had the initiative in this game. That has very much belonged to Team Spirit. Trying to claw it away with the pistols, but not a hope in hell's way. Quick swivel.
The pace has just been underwhelming for Mouse, right? They've had no go-get-em attitude. They've not done any fast splits, no quick executes. Couple of times going towards B, even in weakest setups. Chopper's holding his own for a multi-kill every single time. Mouse needs some energy. Need to be reignited on this T side, because right now Spirit are just saying, thank you for taking down Vitality. We'll meet you there. A Spirit who, oh, not again.
They've missed that now a couple of times.
It's disastrous. It might cost you. Lucky to be living, not for long.
Donk might be low on health, but when has that ever stopped him?
Anymore.
That's the thing. He's 2 kills deep already, but he doesn't feel the pressure to overextend. Doesn't feel the pressure to have to keep taking these fights in mid. The rest of his team are playing a damn good game. Don could just ease back into this 4-on-2. He's done the hard work on the round.
This is where your closers should be reliable. Shiro should be able to shut this down. Sway still unwavering in the bomb site. And sure, Mouse get the bomb. They get to reset off of middle, but is that really a means to an end? Their end, perhaps. Spirit waits for even a warning sign on this A site.
As kind of already know, they're not going to get an overplay here. They're going to have to go and seek their fortune. And there's Sphinx in the feed. Jimmy out next and dead at the hands of the Shiro Orb. This is Spirit setting a very worrying precedent to open this grand final. It's Mouse's pick and Mirage, and it's not going swimmingly. Runaway success for Spirit as they lock in double digits on the half.
They look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
That was so saucy. So creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
Spirit arrive into this grand final with a point to prove, 10-2 up. One of the only criticisms you've ever looked to levy against Team Spirit, the lack of support around Donk. Well, here they are all hitting hard. They are all playing lights out. For Mouse, this is the slowest start they've had yet in the playoffs. To say it's going to be an uphill battle to try and recover on their pick, a Mirage is an understatement. It's going to start right away in this pistol round.
Yeah, looking scared, looking timid for Mouse, a team that took down the world's best yesterday, comes in quiet and cold to their map pick. Pistol or bust here. Spirit with an execute. They love this A site in this opening round. Smokes land fast and Xertion's pushed out. It's going to have to be a retake for Mouse.
Not the way you wanted it to go, but a contingency you were certainly prepared for. Retake setup, util aplenty, kit for Brolin, but an immediate dink done on a Torshi. That's a nice nade kill.
Bomb denied. Back again. Ooh, they changed the spot. Back in spawn. More dinks land for Spirit. Damage done.
What they planted for, you wonder if they're going to try and set Donk up to fight for this CT control. He's got Zwei here to back him up. They end up kind of tagging each other and strung out in no man's land. Mouse looking for that first step in the marathon comeback. The pistol round, the first requirement, and they haven't fallen down. Defuse held, round secured, and a lifeline has just presented itself to Mouse.
Yeah, they've got to drag themselves back to shore on this CT side. And sure, we've seen a lot of comebacks in this tournament. Some one-sided halves close up very quickly. But nothing's guaranteed till you get Spirit on Eco. This force is coming in. Mouse can use the crowd's energy. Spirit drown it out. A cold and unwavering machine. Uninterested in what the people want.
Now, you know when it's a Spirit force buy, you can never get too ahead of yourselves. Interesting note, it's Zwei with the Galil.
Donk doesn't take less than an AK.
Man, high standards and fair enough. Gonna try and get it done with the Deeg. Spirit is setting their size on the A-bomb site once again. Brolin will be under the microscope. He's got Exertion nearby. Torshi just moving around at the perfect moment. Brolin putting his pieces in order.
Retake will be uncomfortable with no utility for Mouse. They've got to thin the herd early. They need these couple of opening kills.
Moved everyone around to the right place at the right time has Brolin, and he's got the shots to back it up. They will start to spill over, but that damage you were looking for, that's been done. Zontix and Chopper both low, both wounded, and as Exertion hides in their stairs smoke, that was supposed to be the Mouse's advantage.
Oh dear.
The rest of Mouse move in and will make up for it. They recover that. No weirdness, no Spirit force by win.
Torshi 3K sets him up for an AWP very soon here for Mouse. It's a good sign if they're going to believe in the comeback on their map pick. Close but no cigar here for Team Spirit. A team that would love to make this clean. Blown out of Katowice final against Vitality. Spirit aren't here for a competitive game. They're here to make a statement. They're here to do what was done to them. before that, we've got to wait one more round. Mouse do the housekeeping.
I mean, look, this is the first streak of rounds that Mouse have been able to embark upon in this game yet. You didn't fall down to Spirit's secret weapon of those 4 spies. Maybe the worst kept secret. You stood the test of time there. And so now you face them in the rifle round. You're gonna have a Shiro AWP to worry about. You've got everything Spirit could possibly need. It's a bit of a bonus for Maus. MP9 on Brolin. No AWP for Torshi either, and so maybe an aggressive move made here as Exertion jumps out through the window. He wants to be involved right off.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. left. Turn left. Yards. Turn left. Turn left. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Right, I've put you through to the next round of the Horizon Road Racing Series. How could I...
off the top of this round. Could have matched up with Donk, who lurks in through lower tunnels, but Exertion just dodges him.
Now, do I have an opportunity?
Yeah, at times these T-side rounds for Spirit have felt very slowly. On maps like Nuke, we saw it yesterday, not making quick moves. Arguably waiting far too long to get going. And so to make a statement in this first round would be very important. Don coming out under pretty early. Spirit walked through the smokes. Mal's preemptive with the util. It's not too bad. It's going to leave Donk on a lurk. Not typically where he's found. Trying to backstab Mal.
I mean, dude, the way this round is playing speaks to the familiarity between these squads, right? It's a trade of positions at these perfect timings. Mal's with a solid understanding of the tempo Spirit like to play at. Spirit knowing these aggression routes, these paths that Mal's look for to open up. Are they ready for a double setup in at the ramp? That's about the best start you could have hoped for.
Oh, wow.
Goes fishing for a little bit more. Torshi has to stand up, though. He's now the only guy left over here today, and that's because Donk's gone on this tear through the back. Torshi, work cut out for him.
Wow.
No problem for Donk. Jimmy wondering how did this go so wrong? And that's how.
We waited, and we got what we wanted. Donk 4K, first gun round, the record breaker, the champ. Holds the MVP, the highest rated MVP for both Katowice and the Major. He looks to add Cologne into that book. He looks for the trinity of trophies in Cologne, Kato, and a Major. 2 out of 3 in less than 2 years on the scene. Donk's undeniable. And he delivers Spirit that knockout round.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about how it's felt like a real team effort for Team Spirit. It's nice to know Donk can still do that. Just take control of a round single-handedly.
Even when things go so wrong, that push on ramp with the MP9, finding a double kill. Mouse leaves Spirit in limbo, and Donk just ducks under it. Triple kill on the flank. That's what we came to see today. Mouse, eyes on middle.
Both teams know these mid-fights will be available if they go looking for them. And up until now, Mouse haven't minded leaving this part of the map a little more empty, but we're going to see a change here. Exertion, 5 and 13, having a real rough go at it to open up this grand final. He's been instrumental in these Mouse victories. You want him and Spinks to put the squeeze on mid, put the hurt on Team Spirit. Oof. They've lost Jimmy out through the apartments. And so all 3 players trying to leave the connector for this retake. They get past Zontix. But this is the comeback or the hope of it. This is the lifeline being grabbed by Team Spirit. And if they can pull it away here, there's nothing left in the tank for Mouse on their opening pick of Mirage. Op shot for Shiro sails past this way. The new boy in the Spirit jersey waiting back in market, waiting for his time to strike, is caught out. That's where Shiro has to show him how the veterans do it.
Overcooked. And Torshi, just a sigh of relief. There's no celebration for Mouse, no business to win that round. He misses his shot, and it's the fire that engulfs Team Spirit.
Who let Shiro cook?
Burned. That's no CT Molly, I'll tell you that. Rough one to lose. Will it mean anything? Will it matter in the long haul? Because if I'm going off of history between these teams, that's the exact kind of round that will break Mouse back in and make this a competitive game once again.
I mean, this late in the game, This is kind of the swing round to end all swing rounds. Both teams are all in. So the winner of this takes a 2-for-1 for Spirit. That could be the end of Mirage. For MOUZ, it's the promise, it's the hope that they can save themselves on Mirage. This time Spirit looking a little more decisive in their opening setup. They've got 4 players over in the apartments, and you can see that Chopper, after throwing that mid-utils, move back around to join him. This is a B play, and MOUZ ready for that. This is a real change of pace coming their way. Spinks gonna hold the line. Oh, and there's the double. Lone player left with a piece of that trophy to defend.
Also's come in very quiet alongside Exertion, but that's a huge double kill. Stopping the tip of the spear into that B-bomb site in that important round you set up. That round that opens the game back for MOUZ. A missed smoke, and so MOUZ don't lose any info. They sit back, they wait to finish what Spink started. An unclearable position.
Yeah, putting him up in this boost and then having Jimmy play in this like long angle. There's no way you're getting into B. Even though the bomb's making its way around now, Zontic still looks curious to give something a try here.
Oh,
he's gonna fall on the cross. I think they were just saving. I don't even think they wanted to play that round.
That was done. Couldn't find his kill into the B site. Can't find his escape either. MOUZ traps Spirit in that coffin. 7 rounds with 5 alive. Now there's a shot.
It's a huge pickup, and what a time for Spinks to get activated, right? It's been him and Exertion kind of having this rough, rocky start for MOUZ, but putting up 2, and it's Donk that he stops first on that sprint out through the apartments.
Let's go, MOUZ! Let's go, MOUZ! Let's go, MOUZ! Let's go!
5 alive round, no less. And heading into that last one, it was both teams with money on the line. A 2-man save for Spirit means they cobble another buy together. You've seen this eagerness to always bring something into the round. It's what Donk in this team kind of enables you to do, to remain competitive, even when you're scraping the bottom of the barrel for a buy.
This is no longer what Spirit wanted. A nice, quick, easy beginning to this VO5 final. Reality sets in. They're going to have to work for even this map. And while they've done it once before, this is still a grudge match. This is still a game Spirit are looking for revenge. After that Austin quarterfinal, denying them yet another run in a major. Spirit search for that silverware, that chalice, the only trophy that eludes them. Last year, this team went out in last place at Cologne. Quite the return to form. 30 seconds here, Spirit setting their sights on B.
Oh, it's an awkward spray for Jimmy. Not the start he wanted. Spinks has been asked for again to multi-kill, but it's Chopper's luck. Oh God, in through the back line. He's deleted Torshi on this rotate.
You can't rotate here.
And now they're trapped. There's a reason they call this the murder hole, and Chopper might have to teach them that lesson. Roland trying to come up with a way to get through. Angles the molly around that corner, banks it into Chopper.
Still slows them down.
It's wasted a lot of time. Donk's been put up on this boost, and Shiro watching on from the car. MOUZ having to make their mind up. Do they want to give this a go, or did Chopper just waste so much time they can't even consider it?
That's a shocking save for MOUZ. I at least thought they'd give it a go. Try and go fast back through market together, but towel thrown in. Spirit allowed to graduate to 12. Chopper looking like a star player right now. In defensive B, putting up round after round. And here on the T side, demanding a window boost, and the results speak for themselves. Entries into B, capitalized upon. Spirit hold map point on MOUZ pick. They're loving that.
Yeah. Nice for Zwei as well to see his veteran captain withstanding the pressures that come with the grand final and playing some of his best CS yet.
I mean, we have a series with two very strong individuals. For Brolin, it was a rifler that we didn't even know wanted to in-game lead, switch to this role, have to jig things around on the T side, but still looking like he can hold his own as an individual. For Chopper, he's a player who's been at the top of Counter-Strike for such a long time, across multiple rosters, making major runs with rookies, and still showing off his individual form.
This is Spirit hunting for the W. Spirit looking for the win. And even though it becomes a bit more labored than that initial 10-2 scoreline, still yet to have had that moment where Maus felt truly in this opening map.
That was their chance, right? Breaking the money of Spirit. That was meant to be the way in for Maus. Immediately responded by a force buy. Spirit's aggressive purchase sets them up. And a scoreboard I've just never seen for Spirit. A full team game. No weak link in sight. Everyone holding their own. Donk 1 kill above the rest. And Zwei been reliable in his positions while 11 and 11. There's nothing to hate right now about this Spirit second half.
Playing this very slow, asphyxiating style as well, where only every now and again do they throw in these very jarring pace changes, then they'll go back into these slow, creeping rounds. Maus are full of uncertainty. They don't have a huge degree of confidence on this map yet, and Chopper continues to chip away at it. Jimmy's tried and failed in some of these B-holds. That guy's just been triple mollied, but he's still back there. I mean, they certainly think this is clear. What a check from Donk! Why would he be looking there? 3 Molotovs to flush out Jimmy, and he still gets cleared. He thought he had the element of surprise. He thought maybe he could be the golden ticket, but no. Spirit have swarmed over Maus on Mirage. And Spigs knows it's over. Spirit punishing win to open up this grand final. And they're doing it as a team. Chopper is savoring this moment. He played like a beast. It's lights out from Spirit to open up the final.
Next to every cathedral is a graveyard. Maus's Mirage buried 6 feet under.
One short.
One short. One
Flash!
He's
Home flash!
one short, one backside. Trippy. Short and backside. Backside and rocket. Backside as well.
I'm holding backside, Jimmy.
3, 2, 1, go.
Backside. Rockets.
Nice. Kitchen door, no? You can peek on me.
I'm ready to speak on you.
I think you saw kitchen door, not sure.
Outside.
Nice!
Bro, I did. It's in window. One window spamming. Go down, man.
I'm on it.
Boys. Let's go out now.
Ticket.
Let's take it.
I Off kitchen. Off jungle. Coming, picking jungle.
CT as well. Both. Be close.
They will come CT. Let's hold.
Should be all 5 guys. Bomb dead. One more stairs.
But let's just
I go back.
Yeah, we are sticking.
I'm Dink, Lotan.
You went back from stairs.
But let's wait for close, okay?
But I'm 3 first. Yeah, 3.
I have a flash.
We're going.
Two up. Robs and outs.
One more.
I'm shielding.
Triple on Tetris.
Palas out.
Sandwich.
Kill sandwich. Nice.
Palas. Yeah,
I'll take the smoke.
Nice, guys.
an unholy spirit in the cathedral tonight as they absolutely storm their way through Mouse's map pick. Pretty much every single individual on the side of Spirits showing up. And on the other side of things, Jason, I think your fears, they might just be coming true. Is this Mouse already out of gas because of the celebrations of beating Vitality yesterday?
Man, I think that first half was maybe some of the most timid I've seen Mouse play this whole event. I mean, I guess maybe you can scrape together something positive.
Spirit set their sights on the silverware. Mouse's map pick passes them by. Looking to repeat their dominant entry to Katowice last year with a 3-0 final, Spirit starts strong. Only Mouse can answer the question, how much do they want it?
It's a BO5. It's a war of attrition, but only if you can survive. And that fight for survival, well, that's going to start right now. Mouse learned the hard way that you can't start slow in the Cologne Grand Final. Spirit are playing with confidence, playing with pace. They're looking like an uplifted team. And so quickly, the moment you've always dreamt of can pass you by. Your dream becomes someone else's reality. The lesson learned remains the same, and that is that Cologne, and all its history, and all its stories, Cologne waits for no one.
Was that win v Vitality all for nothing? Spirit coming in hard and fast to this grand final. Point to prove.
Oh, and they might come in with the pace and the pistol too. Looking to embody in this round what they did back on Mirage. It's Donk at the front of the pack. Two players either side of him, a third ready to peek. There's no way Donk should be getting out of this alive! Spirit! They blow the bloody doors off this B site. And Mouse have nothing to play for.
Well, we know it's a comfort map for Spirit. We know it's where they do some of their best work. It's a map Mouse haven't won in 3 months. Even lost to Spirit in the group stage. It's not a good sign when Donk comes through Cave into a triple setup and rids every single one. Spirit know what it's like to be blown out of a BO5 on a stage. Losing to Vitality 3-0 at the dawn of this year, they don't want to let that happen again.
No, I mean, that event really did serve as kind of the wake-up call for this Spirit squad. It might be the home of the best player in Counter-Strike. The Vitality were the ones that shook this team up, that shook them to their core in how one-sided that BO5 was. That was where you saw them start to make changes. First, the Shiro's playstyle, getting him a lot more involved and active on the AWP. And then eventually, after a lackluster finish at the Major for a squad that are aiming for trophies, they make the change of removing Magics from this lineup, bringing in Zwei. Donk's hot prospect pick. Another exec into this B site, and once more it's Donk at the front of the pack.
Looking like decisive rounds here for Team Spirit. Mouse might just have to throw in the towel immediately. They've got nothing to contend with this B control. Long taken. A wide swing could offer up something here, but Spirit smoke it off. They shut the door this time. And Mouse are given no runway to take off. Even that bomb plant delayed. None of this matters. The round is already decided.
Something I'm going to be keeping an eye on here is I kind of want Mouse, when these guns make their first appearance, or in this force, if they're able to save on all 5 players, I want to see some moves made by them. Go looking for some of this map control, because if they're going to sit back and kind of let Spirit have the runway to run Chopper's vision, I think that's very, very hard to stop them in. And it's something where a lot of teams have been able to kind of get in the way of this Spirit squad, right?
Yeah.
Bring the fight to them early, deny them some of this key control. Rounds sometimes have a tendency to peter out when that happens if the fights don't come through for Team Spirit.
And Mouse can know what to expect here from the Spirit. It's actually quite, in the default, it's quite weak on the B lane defense on T side. It's just Chopper and Zwei usually working this position. Donk's coming out late out middle. There's definitely gaps available to make ramp pushes, to come through the cave with aggression. So the Mouse have it in them to show the face that they showed yesterday against Vitality. Right now, it is just Zwei open on this B-bomb site. Mao's got to deal with a push out middle. Donk, fast as ever, forces that first.
This is a good start. There's some of that aggression we wanted, though. Finding a 4v4, dealing with Donk and a lot of damage onto settıngs. This round actually gets kind of scary now for Team Spirit. Sure, they're only up against these pistols, but you're flying blind. That's a very good Molotov to allow Zwei an advantage turning kill, but it's quickly forgotten about. The bait and switch for Brolin. Now he's armed. Now he's dangerous.
Nicole Park can be spammed. Brolin gives it a go. Very close, but it doesn't cut it. Mouse now have to get the retake going pretty quick. Boost over, thins the herd again. This one's on Chopper.
He played really well back on Mirage, but it's a very tall task, and spam connecting. Chopper feeling the pressure. Flicks back over, can't get a handle on Jimmy in time. settıngs might be very low on health. But he's got the bomb to play around. He hears the footsteps. He's letting Jimmy misplay this. And there's no time left. settıngs, a safe pair of hands indeed. And a 7 HP clutch to keep this clean for Team Spirit.
I mean, this guy is ice cold. That's his whole brand. Disinterested. Sits back and lets Mouse lose the round themselves. You're not going to stick that one with no kit. Nice try for Mouse, showing a little bit more face in that force buy, but now comes the rifle, where they can't get swept under by Team Spirit, who are so strong on this map.
Toshi's Orb gonna make an appearance. Brolin ready to clash in cave. Ooh. No one wanting to be that first piece to fall. Leaving it down a chance on the spam. Zwei looks very interested. Feels like he wants to go back and fight Brolin here. A decision he might come to regret. And this is nice for Mouse. Bit of initiative taken. 5v4, but they're still going to come through with more aggression onto the lane. settıngs waiting for it. Chopper's punished Brolin back in cave. That cancels the aggression down through ramp.
Yeah, they don't want to get sped up on this B-bomb site. Exertion just runs into Donk. And caught by surprise, Donk never is.
I mean,
lightning fast.
It's been cut in half now, right? You have no idea. You're flying blind as to middle, as to what's happening on A. The only thing you know about is this collection of players over on the lane, and so Mouse take a gamble. I want to try and face this, and that was a chance for Toshi. It will sail past Donk.
Hexa can come in, but Mouse are fully stacked here. They're going to have to earn this.
Floating around on elbow. But the bomb at the B doors, Spirit feel very committed here.
Are they running out? They're going to
try and go over to A. They're linking up with Shiro. They're leaving this B site. They've dodged the stack with seconds to spare.
Very ballsy call here for Spirit. Looks like it's paying off. Just got to stick that bomb and plenty of cover to make it happen. 4 rounds on this T side. Mouse are calling numbers on B. They know everybody's there, or at least the bulk of Spirit. The goal to make that call to rotate with 20 seconds. And that's why it's a Spirit home map.
Man, I think, you know, if you're Mouse here, one of the things you were hoping to depend upon was your ability to maybe outcall and outmaneuver Team Spirit. You've certainly seen some ugly T-sides from them at this event. But in this final, Chopper's been one step ahead throughout, it's felt like.
Yeah, and it doesn't help the Mouse also aren't out-shooting Spirit in any regard. Not a single player really matching up with what we got back on Mirage. Your star's silent. Exertion struggling. Torshi's AWP is at least saved. It gets to go again. Dong just constantly breaking this mid-smoke with HE, but he's never even facing it. It's just making Mao's fear climbing up heaven. They do it regardless. Mid cleared, Mao's slink back. Exertion calls for the re-smoke from B side, and Mao's take control. We're seeing more moves made by Mao's in this round. Right now they're paying off.
That bomb's still indecisive as to where it's hoping to end up. It looks like they are going to go link up with Chopper here on lane. That leaves Zontix to play out a little bit later. He can either commit to this mid lurk or take the really long path around to rejoin his team. It looks like it's going to be the latter. Spirit want the numbers for this B hit. The whole map is quiet right now for Maus. Torshi's seen nothing on A, Jimmy hears nothing in Donut, and so that bit of suspicion has triggered the rotation back around from Exertion. 3 strong at the perfect time for Maus. Spirit coming to the stack, and so this is where Maus have to hold the line. They're getting the exact play they were hoping for. Still, Spirit scrapped for the space. Missed shot for Shiro costs them. And it's Brolin on for the ace. Just on. No! He won't get past him. Oh God! Brolin thought he'd already done it. The round now rests on the shoulders of Jimpat. Laid up through ramp. Zontix now looking the right way, and it's not in vain. Jimmy does right by Brolin. Brolin does right by Maus. They're on the board.
A sigh of relief, if nothing more, for Maus. Look how hard they have to scrap just to get in this game. That was all the advantage. And even then, coming down to the 1v1 at 3-on-5, the Spirit make interesting.
Spirit with a timeout. Exercising caution.
If Maus have any nerves, their in-game leader will hopefully inspire them to step up on this stage. A team that finally took a trophy on a stage for the first time this year. For the longest time, Studio Merchants were Maus. We need more from the rest. Brolin again.
There we go.
Does it alone. Shows his team how he wants them to stand. Double kill comes in, but Spirit get the space. A is free.
It's called this rotate back around, and a good timing again has Brolin, though. 3 strong, about to reinforce this A side of the map. Torshi's AWP cutting the sight in 2 will deliver something more for Maus.
Never get ahead of yourself.
Walk through the smoke, that's punished. Spinks knows better, keeps his eye on that route to aggression. And Zontix left as the last man. Baits the shot out of Torshi. The intrigue right now is coming from Brolin, who's gone all the way around the world. Started this round off over in Cave. He was the guy to put that first on the board for Maus. He'll collect their second as well. It's their captain doing the heavy lifting. That's 7 kills in the last 2 rounds for Brolin.
Excellent work for the young Swede. Kid no more on this ex-academy team. But the rest of the nest need to wake up. That's back-to-back rounds, one out by Brolin alone.
Catching that double again is a thing of beauty, man.
Oh, tonight out middle. Spirit wanted to go. Don got stuck in the smoke.
Yeah, they were blinded. They were 5 players trying to go through that mid-smoke.
And so Donk changes out, sells a Tech 9, buys up a Deeg.
That's kind of cool, doing it so quick that he could go back and trade. onto the Deagle.
Knows what he wants. Can he put it to use on this B bomb site? Again, you wanted Miles to make plays. Harry, you got it. Ramp taken. Lane locked out. Brolin in the position to stop the spillover. And while Spirit run back through spawn, they won't remain there. Give it another go.
It's great that Brolin's having this type of performance, but is it just a band-aid fix? It has to be there. And him keeping the game strung along long enough for the rest of this Mouse squad to get activated. Can't ignore the struggles that Exertion has had in this grand final so far. It was a slow start back on Mirage. He's 0-5 here, but this might be his round to finally have some impact. He's been waiting for it. Shaky on the first, but he lets his teammate clean it up. It's 2 from Exertion. Faith in Jimmy to stop the spillover.
Doesn't get bogged down on that first player. Knows he's just pathing deep into the bomb site. Jimmy has his back. Exertion still gets 2. Hopefully waking up now, Mouse find 3 in a row on this CT side after some very clinical rounds from Team Spirit. They call out their second timeout. Already not gone to plan for Spirit. They wanted more.
Spirit might have called the pause, but you saw Cyclone there very animated. So while Hallie's trying to kind of bring Spirit back into this game, it's Cyclone hopefully reiterating that this is far from over and that right now things are going according to plan.
Yeah, Mouse are in a
keep this up, keep playing with this confidence, denying the map control. This is what was missing for Mouse back on Mirage.
Yeah, they're in a decent position, not starting completely ice cold here. Winning out a couple of clutches, stopping fast plays for Spirit, forcing them to go back to the drawing board.
Donk did have a very good mid-spawn, but he's not going to use it. Just that anti-scaling util from him to stop a mid-take from Mouse. Meant to make life a little easier for these players out on the lane, but with Brolin pressuring, and the game this guy is having, he's softened up everyone that's dead entered this area of the map.
Chopper.
He's even got Exertion nearby, ready to swing out through heaven. This is a pretty potent double setup. And if Spirit try to go on this, they've got to be ready for the crossfire. They've got to be ready for the second man swinging. With Chopper already so low, Util comes out to try and make life a little easier. They hear that tag on Exertion. They know they've disrupted the double setup. That's when Brolin brings a second man over. Spinks arrives just in time to save his captain.
And the back of the head for Mouse, they're worried about Don coming out elbow, and they won't be wrong in that assumption. Exertion's moved out of middle. He's realizing there's a gap, and of course, Donk has taken it. He's found the perfect timing to move into Donut. Meanwhile, entry up B, Spirit look to speed up the pace. Donk is left in limbo in middle. This can come into play later. Spirit do need this plant though. With a double cave setup, Brolin keeps the pressure on and Mouse flood this bomb site. Donk might not play a factor as Mouse stop it on B. Rock solid for Spinks. And we have our second entry on this CT side. Brolin gets his support and Mouse get a 4th round. Seeing some fight out of Mouse after all.
The longest streak of rounds they've been able to put together in this series yet. 4 in a row. Can they sweeten the deal as it's just these pistols on Team Spirit? I don't think Donk liked being left out of the picture in that last round, so expect a bit more of a focus on him here. Him and Zwei gonna try and walk into the red room. Exertion, it's tricky. Tech9's flood him down. Now an AK into the ranks of Spirit. Donk midair knocks out one more. But Mouse had the numbers. They were ready to contain. And they could find themselves in the lead. They just have to stop this Zontix chopper. Tech9 2v3 with the bomb loose. Spirit really don't have a lot to go off of. The one thing Maus are mindful of is in playing around this bomb and grouping for Red Room, they've given up a lot of control everywhere else. And they're not liking sitting still in the silence of this round. They're going to group up and maybe look to clear mid together here.
Info is everything. Figuring out where Spirit are coming from is the name of the game. Smoke is a middle finger to Zontix. Now let's try and find out what's going on.
Zontix making noise. Oh my god, he's grabbed the bomb.
No, yeah.
Won't be able to get away. Brolin stops him. And there's Chopper spotted on this wraparound. He wants to die here. No use staying alive, but 15 seconds. Will Torshi do him the honors? Yes, he will. Maus up in the lead. Not something you've had to worry about yet if you're Spirit.
Yeah, I want to see Don get out middle here for Team Spirit. He's been pretty tamed on this T side, just going slowly, playing late timings. Sometimes pace has felt like the problem for Spirit. Arguable if they're constricted by the cooling. Certainly appeared to be the case on Nuke yesterday when they found 2 rounds on their T side. Missed red smoke though, bit of a disaster if Donk does decide to swing out this time. Full blind, there's in the molly, Donk hits a spray at least, but Mausers take their plunder and they get out. Brolin re-aggresses, he is a nightmare right now for Spirit. He is sucking their soul out of the server.
Oh, they blew the smoke open, but the nade goes too deep. Brolin gets out. And he's gonna fully shift away out through mid. Him and Exertion. Know they've cleaned up the mid component. And they know where the rest of the fights lay as well.
Let's play retake. Spirit can't attempt a last-ditch split back through Donut. They have no leg room. Forced to finish on this B-bomb site where Maus await them.
Torshi's up on this line and Spinks here to back him up. Spinks, one of the first guys to kind of get activated alongside Brolin in this game. And Brolin, even now in like the dead of this round, in a 4-on-3, he's still making the plays that really shore up the defense. He's pushed all the way through main. He's got the info for the squad that this is the B hit. And so Maus don't move a muscle. They know they've got Spirit right where they want them.
Chewed up, spat out by Exertion. Triple kill round, and suddenly Maus are a part of the conversation. Spirit in their crosshairs, 6 rounds straight. Felt like we were going to get a Spirit beating. They've shrunk back in their seats.
I'm left nervous that this might be the toughest round to stop yet. It's Donk with a hero gun, and if one thing, he's kind of been a little bit bogged down in some of these mid-rounds, some of these slower rounds that Spirit have played. When they give him the hero gun, he's very much the guy to watch.
Issue is
they're going to do everything they can to set him up. Torshi's up on the line. A boost available. That's the collateral of dreams for Torshi.
Get out.
Oh, just shy of the magic 4th. It's a bomb plant, sure, but Torshi's done all the heavy lifting on this round, or so you'd like to think. Chopper dealt with. And Sway, well, we've said he's been unproblematic. Not necessarily feeling the pressure of the final yet in a 1v3 like this. What can you expect the rookie to do? Knows about the AWP in Temple. It's the presence of a 3rd player out in main. Brolin's just given that up. Sway now knows where everyone is. Does that make dealing with this any easier? No. Maus claps down upon him. And on the wings of a Torshi collateral, this lead continues to build.
And there's so many ideas for Maus. They seem to have really good reads right now about the pacing of these rounds, about where Spirit are going, putting the AWP in A finally at the perfect point in the game to stop that hero AK from even getting out into the bomb site. Brolin started this streak. Maus are here to finish it. Looking for an 8 rounds in a row to finish off their CT side. It's a disaster half for Spirit in a map they've made their home. Mao's come knocking at the door. Brolin again unrelenting in his aggression, and even with a missed B smoke, it doesn't stop Torshi from fighting down the ramp. Spirit run into this B site.
Brolin's been the stopgap for Maus. He's been the one who, in their darkest moments, has been able to provide. Will he stop Donk on this aggression? Yes, he will. That's his parting gift to Maus at the end of this round.
Where is Shiro?
Backing off into the cave, an unlikely 1v3. Shiro doesn't know where to look. Maus are closing in. And Shiro might just get left in the dust. Tries it on the timing shot, but there's nothing in this for Shiro. Surely gets them off the bomb. But now it's all down to chance. Play through the smoke and they find him. Maus, they will recover. Revenge, a dish best served cold as they lead the way on Ancient. They've got Brolin to thank.
Maus don't scurry away from the bright light. CT side on a map they haven't won in months. Those T-side woes for Spirit just keep coming. We had it the other day, almost let them down v Na'Vi. 2 rounds on the T-side of Nuke, some slow starts. Took comebacks for Team Spirit, they've got to showcase that again.
Yeah, and it all started with Brolin uplifting his team. It was a string of multi-kills from Maus's captain. The first player to truly get switched online, but slowly but surely the usual suspects start to appear around him. Spirit, a new challenger approaches here. A dormant Maus from map 1, awake in time for Ancient. Maybe they were just playing dead.
Lulled Spirit into a false sense of security. That 4-0 lead felt like the beginning of some dominance here for Spirit, but you said earlier, you can't fluke a final. It's also equally hard to run through it dominantly. Spirit know that better than most after entering into Katowice last year with a 3-0 over FaZe.
I mean, for Maus, there's probably been some good takeaways. It's this idea that this was the Spirit T-sides they were expecting. This was more what was anticipated in this series. You kind of got that, and you got to play against it on your terms. One thing you can't doubt for this Spirit squad is their resilience and their ability to turn it around when they get onto the CT half. There's a reason they get to this final while struggling throughout some of those T-sides. And so the job is far from done. Pistol round starts now. And it just might start off with a bang. There's an instant clash out in middle. Exertion getting the better of Donk. It's a nice way to start. But these dual Berettas instantly flip the script. We're back into a 2v2.
And they're panicking. They're running that rotation quick. Chopper already knows before Maus make the decision where they're ending up. Exertion took down Donk and Shiro to start this round. Him and Zwei chase an ace. Bomb getting planted. Exertion peeks out for more. And Zwei, young man on the stage, put to rest. Chopper v Brolin, captain's clutch.
Clash of the brains, clash of the smarts behind these teams. Brolin's trying to toy with Chopper, wasting time, but can't hit the shot. And the brains of Brolin spill out against the back wall. Chopper gets Spirit on the board in the second half.
And he's here to silence that crowd. He loves the booze. Spirit feel no fear. The machine chugs on. Without Donk and Shiro, Zwei finds a way. That is the worst way to lose though for Mouse, to get those entries so cleanly and still run through a B smoke. Spirit don't even get to rotate or panic. Mouse's best opportunity to make this a clean one. Gone with the wind.
Feels like one of those rounds where you're already committed to the call on the other half of the map. Exertion kind of exceeds your wildest expectations. Oh God, Chopper.
Oh, he is.
Pushed down through ramp and Exertion. Well, he's got the hero gun. Oh. This is a buy the Spirit should be all too familiar with, and it's being used against them to devastating effect.
No time like this to show up for Exertion. It might be enough to win this round. This player in the site caught out completely. Spirit don't make a dent to the offense. Better buy means nothing. And Donk denied the chance to play.
Getting out of your forced buy round with 5 alive, it's no small feat. Big shoes to fill for Donk in the next round, as he will be that, will have to be that defining man to stop Mouse from running away with this map.
Yeah, and Spirit took that very round at the start of Mirage.
Even now on the save, it's so far from guaranteed. Donk, they're all coming his way. Nothing for Team Spirit to work with. Mouse go for the full punish.
Even more devastating for that to happen on CT side, even less to work with. And few chances here for Spirit to survive their map pick, as Mouse look to split the difference.
Crowd here are asking, where is Shiro?
It's a good question.
3 and 11 on Spirit Star Orpa. Usually one of the guys that can keep pace with Donk up top of the board. It was him refreshing his play style, getting more and more output that was meant to make Spirit a force to be reckoned with. Well, he's nowhere to be seen in this final yet. Aggression out into the cave, Brolin with the entry. And you cannot ignore what Brolin has done for Mouse on this map.
Exertion does get caught. That is a gun to Donk, and you never want to arm this dude. But do Mouse avoid him entirely? Looking into that B-bomb side right now, they play defense. They play to stop Donk from getting going, but you can't stop this guy easily. 2 kills at range via rifle. Brolin, the hero, put down early. It's a good grenade. It opens up a path on A. The Mouse want to take it.
I mean, Torshi thinks to himself, we get it. The guy's good at shooting, but dodge this. Backstab out for Zontix as he tries to replicate the Donk move out through Red Room, but it doesn't connect.
Flank is so huge in this round. There shouldn't be a way to win this for Spirit, but I'm still getting nervous. Mouse is so tentative. Mouse is so cautious.
Smoke on the bomb and smoke in spawn. Will that create a bit of a screen, though, for Spirit to try and work through? Jimmy's peppering shots. Shiro doesn't play early. Right now, they're lending time to Chopper, but he's not going to find anyone on this push out through main.
Just perfect post-plant positions. This one feels impossible.
Torshi on the line. Waiting for a swing out. He's going to have to hit this flick on a Chopper. Won't be easy for him, and Chopper deletes him around that corner.
No kit.
They're trying to close in on these players back in Donut. It's a lot of damage dealt to Spinks, but Spirit have to play quickly here. They've got to chase down both these kills. They're making it happen. Spinks trying to hold on. 1 left to find. Time running low, and Spinks will not go down
to defend his trophy. Vitality lie in his wake. And Spinks stands tall with a massive clutch for Mouse. Stop Spirit surprise. That would have been a shocking force by win, but without it, hope diminishes here for Spirit. Mouse's moment to shine.
It's a very interesting full eco here from Spirit. Chopper's called a straight up stack in towards the donut. The bomb is here in mid. Exertion looking on has seen a shadow. It's way on the left with a bit of movement. You wonder if this is to try and bait Exertion in. And shadow is cast from that corner. That's something everyone here knows. Trying to pressure his way. Spirit hope that this beckons Mouse in, but they're not taking the bait.
It's too quiet. It's too good to be true. Spirit seldom a lie. Mouse ain't buying.
As you hear all this action on like the other side of the map, Spirit start to realize now, well, they're not coming to us in donut. The plan didn't work. No point saving here. They're going to play for whatever they can.
Exits are valuable. Getting AKs for Donk, these things we know Spirit like to do. But it's pretty constricting right now. Spirit hoping that bomb pushes Mouse into them.
This is Mouse just rounds away from victory and a recovery from this slow start. Spirit do not have much left in the tank on Ancient. A full eco here, everyone looking to survive as well. Ruin.
Shiro's absence definitely noted right in this game, in this specific map, 4 and 12. Gonna hopefully have his AWP coming through. It will have to be Glass in this round. He's a guy we have high expectations for. Number 3 rated player in this event. Him and Donk taking the cake. This is an awful time to go quiet.
Final timeout used for Halley. Last chance to speak to the troops. And what was a home map for Spirit, a sour note for Mouse. Not a single victory here on Ancient in the last 3 months. They might get there first in the final. And that's where you've got to give some credit to Brolin. Said at the start of this, Chopper was calling rings around him. Well, the note very much changed. First was the individual uptick in performance. Now he's outmaneuvering these stacks.
Oh.
Outmaneuvering the Spirit gambles.
Missed elbow, it landed donut. That's not really helpful here. Donk sits with a smoke in his way. Little mistakes. Gonna leave massive consequences here for Spirit. Mouse do want that mid control. Brolin making heaven his home. Mouse come out of elbow.
Chopper's even feeling kind of scared of spamming these smokes. Brolin's playing so confident, you wouldn't put it past him walking through with only a Mac 10. And so it's very passive here from Spirit. Still dedicating 3 players towards this B site. And there's always a timer on that, always a bit of a timer ticking down with mid empty. No info there for Spirit. They start to feel pressure to make moves. Donk moving around, trying to pick up Red Room, but this splits the defense. Softens up the A site hold. And that's right as Maus look to move in.
It's a good smoke for Donk, but he's still going to have to tussle with Exertion. The two hard, heavy hitters here for either side, fighting in red while the execute comes in. Zontix having a tough one. It's going to get worse after a single kill. Donk has to force these frags. He finds a way. He always does. 20 seconds to grab that bomb and put it down.
All becomes a bit of a mad scramble now, right? The bomb lost in the smoke. They're scared still about Donut. Don't have the whereabouts of these final two players. But Maus will get that bomb planted. They find a way. Exertion holding on. Can't wrestle with the gun. Shiro. A ludicrously quiet game from this guy, but an important two-piece to deny map point to Maus.
Just keeping Spirit in the game. That's all it's about. That's all it's going to be. First step of a marathon made by Shiro. Supplemented by Donk's double. Ample opportunity here for Maus to finish what they started. And still far from wealthy, our Spirit, still far for an AWP is Shiro.
The rounds put a bit of pep in this step for Spirit. It's mid-aggression. They'd started moving away from this, and I think that was a sign of the times, but Donk goes back to aggression in mid.
Dropping
the downtime, Spinks walks all the way out through ramp. He's got Torshi here with him as well. Two players in this B site looking for space, but so quickly it can start to go the other way. Torshi recognizes it ahead of time. He slips out of there.
Impact kill for Zwei, just to stop the Maus from taking control inside of B. Now it's on to Donk, overwhelmed, still manages to find a kill. No business there. Maus forced the trade, 2v3, B occupied. And Shiro closing the net. Trying to strangle Maus, force them forward. Zwei again, headshot. There's no escape here for Jimmy. Jimmy P. Slipping into the ramp.
First kill found on his way to the clutch. There's one more man. It's still in the sight. Over at long as Zontix catches him by surprise. So Jimmy goes no further. Spirit continue to close the distance. And what once felt like an insurmountable challenge, piece by piece, is feeling more and more doable.
Yeah, and Spirit are no strangers to CT side comebacks off the back of, like we were talking about, these difficult T-halves. We've seen them do it time and time again. They did it to Aurora in the group stage. 10 rounds in a row on the CT side to come back and win that map in regulation. They almost did it the same to Na'Vi just the other day on this very stage. That's what Spirit are telling themselves. They know they have it in them. Maus again look for a hero rifle to win the round. They've done it before. Donk lets them cross.
It's a gap that Spirit have had to contest with in a lot of these rounds so far, but this time they do stick Donk on the angle. They want him to at least dip and dive in for these mid fights. And here's the attempt to re-clear mid. It's Chopper and Shiro grouping to do so. Two players looking to claw back control over middle. That's the gun gone for Maus. Brolin goes looking for it. Where's the AK ended up? Here's the drop on down. Gets it retrieved. Nearly 20 kills deep in this game on Brolin. Very much still a threat represented by this AK in his hands. The bomb's over here in red. Donk lies in wait as the lone defender around this bomb. First shot's gonna land. Will get silenced by the P250. Low health for Shiro, but he's a ways away from this fight. And there's Zwei. High pressure scenario. The first shot is a dink. And he's able to power through.
Zwei's coming back in the CT side as well, right? We're still waiting on Zontix and Shiro to really have their impact, but round closes from Zwei so far. Donk picking up steam, taking more and more real estate on this CT side, fighting elbow. Spirit starting to believe again, and Mao's hit the alarm.
Up until
Their first
now,
timeout.
yeah, they've been able to ride on Spirit's timeouts, essentially. It's been Spirit feeling all the pressure. Mao's haven't had to call one in. This is their first. And they're not liking these rounds. They're being given space in mid. They're getting a lot of room, but they're struggling to do anything with the space.
Oh, frustration.
Spirit are playing for the extremities. It's no longer about Donk multi-killing in mid. That gets thrown in every now and again. And so it's a departure from what Maus are used to seeing.
Slowing it down here for Maus. Way more cautious on this B lane take.
We're still leading 11-8. I want us to play with the same confidence. We have the full game, okay?
Cyclone trying to inspire something, but maybe that speaks to where Maus's minds are at, acting like this game is already close, acting like they've let Spirit back in, and that's because they have.
Yeah, he can see the telltale signs, right? Maus maybe starting to give them the respect, starting to play cautious, like they don't want to give the lead away.
Playing not to lose. That old adage proving true here. Spirit on a 3-round streak. Shiro's Orb finally enters the fray.
Oh, rough miss. And this is a huge chance for Brolin to punish. Has him trapped. Shiro's second time is the charm. Now this is all a bit of a fake. Brolin and Torshi trying to keep Spirit on the wrong side of the map, but if you look, Spirit actually started moving early. They decided against it. Chopper's gone back. That one smoke at B is enough to keep 3 players here.
Donk's time.
Son takes, they charge into him, and that double hold is attempted to fake. Falls on deaf ears. Spirit, 4 rounds in a row.
And Maus get mauled. Team kill in the molly. Zontic's Donk crossfire. You feel like they're in your head. Spirit making all the right reads right now, hitting harder on this comeback. 11-5 up, no more. Faster B approach, wheels are off.
I mean, this comes from a place of desperation, feeling like you have nothing to lose in this low econ round. They attempt to run it fast up into B. Something that's scary here and inignorable is Shiro starting to climb up the scoreboard for Team Spirit. He was a notable absence throughout the entirety of Ancient. In these last few rounds, that AWP has started to find the way. This is about to be a 1-round game unless these pistols do something remarkable. Nades finding great damage. Maus feeling trapped. And Spirit knocking on the door of a very late in the day robbery at this second map. Two kills away from a 1-round game. Impact and exertion. Group on ramp, but with the AWP holding it with Zwei ready to swing in tandem. This is not a safe path in a B. It is full of treachery. A dink down range onto Shiro. But that might be all they get as Donk arrives at just the right moment.
He has just been omnipresent on this map. Everywhere Maus finish. Donk there. 21 and 15. And buying enough time for his stars to get activated. Shiro with a couple, Zwei with some closers.
Cyclone's just started burning these timeouts whenever buy rounds are available. He sees all the symptoms. He knows the diagnosis, but can he provide the antidote here? Because Maus feel like they're choking this second map. to this lane control. Back to these standard round openings. Aggression from Chopper ends 1 for 1. That's a trade that Mouse feel fine with.
And maybe Spirit would have panicked and over-rotated, but now seeing 2 outside of B makes you realize it's a fake. All this util into A is only to elicit a reaction that Mouse don't get. Sontix patrols alone. And while everyone is round this corner, he gets the shadow, he gets the warning. The swing is late, but it comes in nonetheless. 3 on 3. Mouse don't jump at the opportunity. That might have been their best bet. But Donk re-clears position. And Mouse have to rejig this round. It might come back yet again to the youngster. Zwei on one of his first big events, on his first serious stage, asked to hold down this B hit.
And to do that, he's going to have to get past one man defending his ties to the trophy in Spinks. Impact and Brolin moving in as well, and with Shiro forced off the angle, Sway is the requirement. It's a one and done. Is that going to be enough? Oh! Shiro brushed aside, down to this 1v1, and you're trapped in here with Donk, Jimmy. How do you want to play it? He's bearing down upon you! Might have been enough to beat the best team, but not enough to beat the best player. Donk with the clutch to bring Spirit to a tie game.
6 rounds straight. Mouse had their opportunity. Mouse had their moment. But these young men shrinking on the stage. Team Spirit back to their winning ways.
And they're feeling all kinds of pumped up. You're seeing it in the reactions. Every one of these rounds feeling winnable for Team Spirit, no matter the odds. Mao's feign more confidence out through middle. And now they go completely quiet. Throughout the entirety of this streak, Brolin has been racking his brain, thinking, where is the gap? Where is the weak link? How do we get back through? He did all he could to get Mouse to a winning game.
And I think the fear of Donk in middle has meant Mouse have never really attempted to play a mid-control round with rifles. But Donk has rarely been here. Even now he re-clears red, uncertain. Mouse sit outside of the B site. Chopper takes it onto Brolin, and that's a fight you would have never bet on in the first half. But this is a different Spirit, and this is a different Mouse clawing back. Snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. 5 on 2 for map point.
It's a big clawback from Torshi, but it's just the one. Still a horrible scenario. 2v5 turn 2v4. It doesn't feel like it's gotten any easier. Everyone for Spirit can play passive. They're lent strong over towards this B site. Sontix just plays for the info, plays to delay. No one wants to give away this kill to open up a 2v4, but Exertion doesn't give Donk the choice. Now he's in the back line, trying to help Torshi. Eyes set on this A play. Sontix with this reposition might go unaccounted for. Can Exertion piece it all together fast enough?
It's a great move.
Smoke deployed as Torshi commits to this bomb plant, but the net closes. And there's the swing for Sontix. That's the value. Spirit are 1 round away from completing this comeback, from snatching Ancient from Mouse's grasp. And they've done it all with their backs against the wall. They had to do this as one continuous streak.
Why stop now? Mouse may have finally broken this year. They may have finally taken their first stage LAN trophy back in Cluj. But here in the Lanxess, the Intel Extreme Masters, the biggest trophy of them all. That is a different beast. Familiarity for Spirit, back to their winning ways, looking to finish on this comeback.
Son takes over Rad, but Donk, as is often the case, right where he's supposed to be! Oh! How's he still going? Donk with the hat-trick, living in the nightmares of Mouse, the one guy they just couldn't get past. Spirit nearly jumped the gun there, they nearly make it way too easy for Torshi, but they know they can go slow. They know that it's in the creeping silences. All that uncertainty looks to swallow Torshi up. Tries to play the numbers, minimize as many variables as he can. He's looking for the smartest possible move.
Time.
Spirit have him beat on the manpower. Time could be on Torshi's side, but these kills have to connect flawlessly. Spirit overrun him, Spirit overwhelm him, Spirit are one map away from lifting that trophy.
These eternal villains, they break Mouse's spirit. Nuke is where it's decided.
Watch ESL Pro League and get skins with Pick'em's Battle on CS Money. It's simple. Just pick.
I can chase.
I set up everything.
I have only one step.
Phoenix here, Phoenix here.
Go back.
The enemy.
It wouldn't.
Ooh, what about this one? This one is good. Any thoughts?
Your turn to pick.
Yeah, it's a good one. Horrible. No, you are horrible. Okay, maybe first Ringmaster set that looks okay. Yeah, it's not great, but it looks okay. Yeah, but sure, I'll vote no. It's not good enough. Ooh, noise. Uba. This one looks like a Dota set. You know, it's not bad. I wouldn't buy it. Silencer that looks like DK, or I don't know. What does it look like even? But if you have this set, you look like you're playing carry silencer. This is not a support.
Prepare for battle.
Where'd he go? Everywhere.
Against
30
AM?
seconds to battle.
Not sure what the play is against AM. He has counter spell. I don't need to deal with AM at least. I have other heroes.
Вы все еще делаете контент вручную? Пора запускать контент-завод. Один файл в Google таблице. 12 нейросетей внутри. Нажали кнопку и получили Reels, тексты, обложки, аналитику. Контент, упаковка и воронка, без команды и подписок. На вебинаре покажем, как собрать контент-завод за 1 час. И отдадим готовый шаблон, который запускается за вечер. Регистрируйтесь сейчас. Доступ выдаем только участникам.
With just me and my team of freelancers from Upwork, I was able to secure a 13-year contract in an international airport for my family restaurant, and we beat out the big dogs. I feel like I could do anything with freelancers on Upwork.
One coming. Ah. When I'm level 2, he can die.
I just hear Nico baby. The shark back.
First blood.
He missed.
Back to carry me. Oh no. Oh no. Play like a shark. You need to play like a shark.
We can fight. We can jump even Fury. Or anyone, we use spells.
Right, this is a much happier lane than the previous one.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Chill, chill.
Watch bottom, guys.
Yeah. Chill. Done that. Good job. I drop 3 items.
Yeah.
I'm instant ready.
Watch me.
Oh, just mid. You see him. Ah. Go on, punch. Sentry.
There we go.
Brew can beat up Rune.
I'm coming out of wisdom.
Let's fight XP, bro. Let's fight. One deep.
Okay.
No damage.
Q panda.
Your top
Deepness.
tower is under attack. Dire's turret has been killed.
Bonus.
Follow.
Go. Get him.
Dominating. Double kill.
Can't push.
I'll go back bot.
Wait.
Or what?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Pretty ops. He's probably. No, he plays one.
What the fuck?
No blink.
Dawnbreaker level 6.
Pressure bottom. Там є сотня.
I'm tipping guys top.
All these raindrops.
Oh, not me down, bro.
DB top guys. I'm coming for active.
Fat.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I can kill bottom. Coming.
No!
We're gonna ult.
Please good.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified.
down the...
There's zero kill potential on me. I can actually play full laggy, as long as I don't do some stupid mistake. I can't really die. What's he doing?
Pressure on CP mid.
He might die. I'm dead also.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Alright.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Split used. And I lost no money, it's good. It's good trades. I got move speeds. I'm already gonna play. Health is good also. Move speed probably better. I'm gonna play full Aggie. You can start.
Don't let Fury take our XP.
Can kill Patch, look.
Dead, bro.
Oh, TP stone.
Maybe it's better.
Oh, wait.
I'm alive.
Running.
I'm dead. It's 5 heroes. We just need +1. Like if Lion can play with us, we can play Dota or Timber. We can kill them all. Just 2 versus 5 right now playing Dota. Doesn't make sense. Nico baby! Oh! Why is he not getting out?
Ah, what the fuck?
I'm coming.
No, it's there.
Timber running.
More. I have ulti.
Let's do rush when I'm up.
Once.
Have this one. Free rush. Go rush. Me and Timber can do it.
Don't let them reward this. Then burst. They come.
Okay. What the fuck?
Come on.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
5 seconds.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
It's on shield here.
I have a shield run right now. Should probably keep hiding.
A golden thread.
Anti-mage, blink in.
Still have ups. Reward. I'm dead. Still have shield run.
Maybe. Anti-mage on top.
Maybe Timber can connect still. We can. I'm still full HP.
Fight. Finish Panda.
Stun in 2 seconds.
Anti-mage behind.
Mana.
There's a snake in your plans.
Ultimate blink.
Dire structures are fortified.
Need to get the fuck out.
Look at the mesh for a minute.
Coming top. Fight.
No DB,
Clearing.
okay. Panda here. No split.
Glimmer on push.
Okay. Run.
I'm in trouble.
I can TP for anti-mesh. have Ninja, I have Ninja.
Anti-match, anti.
I'm retailing.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
More, panda.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
How many shards?
Go,
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, chill.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Not enough mana.
Go play Torm again.
Go. Keep tight.
Timber is
Keep
very strong.
sightings. Dude, we're not even getting neutral items. I still have tier 1. They're going, can we smoke and fight
Yeah,
after?
they're going.
Smoke me deck is...
Timber can come gate.
Zero mana.
Finish Fiddle in one shot.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Double kill.
What the fuck?
Zero mana.
What the hell is happening? I was like 1 HP from that. What the fuck? Oh, oops.
Если я нанимаю руководителя, то при найме я задаю ему очень определенные вопросы и внимательно слушаю.
Nugget.
The hustling.
And identify.
Now there's nothing
In that last match.
out of that space, right? You got to find your room.
It's a really positive sign that he's kind of taking that approach to this team as well. You know, I think if you're looking at
Like these
are the matches
Looking like he went in, did a little wrist roll. He's got the sleeve. He's got the other sleeve rolled up. I'm thinking if he ever needs a tattoo, he's got to put it in that spot right above the gamer sleeve where he pulls his up.
Yeah.
All right, we're into the fun. We're into the action. It is Dust 2, and it looks like we're going to get an immediate challenge through mid. It's Donk and Tanir, so this is going to be sparks right off the rip. We promised you some fun, and it's a quick exchange with Donk. Tanir damaged up, but headshots are good, and Tanir just ain't missing. Plucks 3. That's a start here for Spirit. That's what they wanted. When they pulled him from the clutches of Heroic and yoinked him into this team, Heroic did not want a part. And Spirit said, yeah, that's our headshotter right now.
We'll be taking that just nicely.
This would take the ace from Heavy God, but he is certainly capable. 3 already found of his own. We know what this man can do. Perfect Molotov for this engagement. Gonna force the player out from the corner. Chasing it down. Just gotta find one more. And an ace on deck as the god of the server looks for the shot. He needs a reload required and just not enough.
What a ridiculous fight. What a ridiculous end to that round. Almost the ace. It was all about who was going to hit that first or last shot for that matter. And finally, the dual Berettas with a little bit of extra ammunition do the damage. Heavy God, the only one able to strike up against Tanir. And quite the move there. The acrobatics coming through out of Heavy God.
Like
I didn't know he had that motion.
Right there. I had a feeling this one was going to provide some sparks. I'm loving it here and now.
Had a feeling. Then you see these 3 maps come through, and that's just more and more confirmation. Then you see the pistol come through. Donk and Tanir tearing it up middle.
And Heavy God with a near ace. It's brutal how those pistols sometimes, you know, you hit it. Brilliant headshots at everyone, and then suddenly the one that you most needed doesn't come to pass. Pinch on towards B, though. This is good for the force buy. They're going to overwhelm. Donk gets 2. Something found, but Sway ducking behind the smoke. Able to hold strong. That's nicely done. And now Heavy God was supposed to be a factor once the bomb went down. Instead, now he has to try and pick up the pieces again. Duel Tanir. These fights are a little isolated, but Tanir able to keep his head out of danger. And keep that one controlled for Spirit.
Bringing in a little bit of stability right there on the closer. Nice hold together from Sway, able to answer the call on that B-bomb site with the help of Donk with those openings. And 2 apiece out of your B-side players there. A very good sign.
It's an eco, but it's 3 Deagles.
Always got to bring the Deagles out into the mix. Everyone besides Mal's having them, though, is an interesting.
I will say he is a...
He's pretty good with the
Deagler, man.
That he is.
The legends are told in the Americas of the Mobs Deag.
Yeah. Don't want to be on the wrong end of that. Going to be quite happy with the Glock that he has right now, but everyone else also pretty deadly.
This is how you know Hunter hasn't fully completed his evolution into IGL Brain. He's not giving that Deagle over. He still knows he can get it done himself. Ooh, there's a tag up. If that was a Deagle, that would have been a kill. Instead, now there's nothing to it. Mattis gets something. And the moral of the story is, give Mobs Deagle.
At least a P250.
Something.
It landed that first headshot, almost had him.
Not a Glock. Surely not. There's no engagement right now as Tanir tries to slip back through. They've still got
Crosshair?
Sway, Chili, and B, so there's really nowhere to go. Nowhere to go indeed.
There's some kills for Tanir. Inside the pistol, able to find himself 2 more ecos. Start things off with the statement here. Spear ready to play, and also again just match some of the aggression that G2 are throwing. Meeting them at the punches. Before that first gun round comes through here, Shiro is going to be rocking it up. I guess we have a little bit of history between Tanir and Saul. We had to quickly get him adjusted into this roster. Was able to find some big solutions for Heroic, even though there was that awkward liftoff phase for the roster at the beginning of the year. Saul is a coach that can still make things work, as we have already seen on this G2 squad.
Coach, what's the plan for Tanir? Yeah, don't let him shoot you in the head.
That's the sort of insight that Saw is going to bring to the table here.
Coach of the Year candidate, as far as I'm concerned.
A nice resume. That is for sure.
A little bit of flames at the feet of Mobs as he wants to take that initial phase, maybe catch a player off guard, but there was no one home. There was no one here. They've gained Catwalk, uncontested. Smoke to block it.
On a little bit more of a passive setup here, trusting in the op presence, giving over all of long right now.
They have Shiro, but they don't, and they have one more smoke. That smoke's now been deployed. This is something that Spirit really likes to do. When they see that initial smoke, when they see players trying to set up on Catwalk, they throw an immediate response off the util, but now they don't have any more. So it's going to just have to be the guns. Shiro spotted. They know where the op is playing from, but they want to be the split in towards B, so now there's numbers to receive. Here comes the motion, but that's a great headshot out from Sampaias, getting it done with a rifle, and these B players are melting away. Chopper deleted. G2 rock right into the teeth of the Spirit setup, and they knock them right out of their mouths.
I mean, it looked so well set up for Spirit as well. You even have Shiro trying to pluck out damage with the op at range. He gets nullified by a smoke. And in theory, 3 players ready to go on the defense, all trying to set their focus on middle with a little bit of help from back plat to cover off tons. It's a well put together defense, just can't hold up against the quick shots. Put up by Heavy God. Maddie's in some pious right there. On the entry, G2 show how they deal with the setup, how they limit that multi-kill ability of this Spirit C-key set that's so incredibly deadly. Now Malbus gets a little bit of that feeling. He was supposed to draw in some attention on that lurk. Mission accomplished. Doesn't really get anything for his troubles, but watches that kill feed and is quite happy with the end result.
Yeah, you gotta be satisfied with it. And someone's going spelunking. Shiro has got his little headlamp on. He's under the table. Maybe just curling up for a quick nap. Or looking to change some chords. We got a little bit of a tech pause here.
Afternoon nap sesh.
Drag those things around. Got to charge your mouse. What's going on here?
Oh, I think Tanir's waving at Saw.
Old friends. I did want to dip back into the well of communication. We do have the mailbag, DHL mailbag, at efg.gg if you want to talk to us. You remember the guy who said he was scared and traumatized by Mr. Bean? Turns out he's not the only one. More on Mr. Bean. Hey guys, I also think Mr. Bean was really creepy. This guy is not alone. And now I cannot watch Kyosuke playing because he really looks like young Rowan Atkinson. Respectfully, G. I've never thought about that. Do we see it with Kyosuke? Kyosuke? Rowan Atkinson, Mr. Bean. Can we see it?
I'm only seeing an animated Young Bean series from my search.
Well, they got to keep milking it. I bet it's not even the guy voicing it anymore. I could see it. Yeah, actually, I can see it. I think it's maybe the eyebrows. I could see it. If he... No, actually, the more I look, the more I'm seeing it right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm seeing the comparison. Like, definitely younger.
I think I have facial blindness. I really only notice people's hair, for the most part.
So if I get a haircut, you won't know who I am?
No, I will. It's not that serious. It's just more so when I think about similarities, that's what I go to. And hair color's not the same.
Do you think you can distinguish people's crosshairs better than you can their faces?
Probably. No.
Counter-Strike.
Probably faces. We're back.
We're back into the fun. Mr. Bean, man. Out here traumatizing people.
Didn't realize he was so scary.
That's crazy. Still got a little break music.
Yeah. Not a bad touch to this round here. It's an intense one. Lock themselves in a little bit more success on the gun rounds. We're able to avoid the crosshairs of Shiro in the last, but keeping that up. Not so easy of a task here.
There's more utility for him right now on the ramp. It's still very early, right? More of it can be dragged out. But that's the change. One of the things that put the pressure on them on towards A was that they couldn't. Oh, not live. Anyone damaged? Anyone damaged? 100, 100, 100, 100, 100.
All healthy.
Not live. I'm hearing typing. This round will not be getting played. Whatever the technical issue is, it appears to have continued. So a little reset. And we are back to working on Shiro's machine. Yeah, we're going to have to pull this computer into the shop here. Your transmission is totally blown.
Got the thumbs up right there. But it did look like, you know, Shiro sitting behind the box there was not quite in prime position with the op.
Me personally, my computer's a manual. You have to press the clutch to turn it on.
Yeah.
If you want to open a new application, get the stick shift going.
Gotta move it forward.
It's a little clunky, but it gets the job done.
Or stall out.
Look, every time I disconnect from Counter-Strike.
Well, a bit of the brakes being slammed, but we're back. We're on reset.
It does really give you better control, though, of your task manager.
Manual?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I've always been on automatic. Does the job.
True ball nowhere. Tanir, I don't know if he got any information off that, but he did stare into a flashbang for a little while.
Yeah, that was...
Guys,
bright.
No one's there.
Looking like us on the top of banana. Catching a couple of flashes here. It does feel a lot like a similar setup to what they were running before the break, for both sides actually. Tanir was alone in pit. I've seen this before. This time, with Shiro fully online, we'll see him position his op to help out. Positioning towards the long and connects on a heavy god before they scale too far. Flashes go as a reaction as well, but re-peeking into the angle. Sampaius is ready to dismiss. Might be a nice prize for him around that corner for an AWP as well.
That's the best way to get him out. Take it off your enemy, and Sampaius is loving life, getting his hands on his beautiful big green gun. Donk with an angle on that smoke. Gotta be careful before it fades. Here comes the cross. Utility to try and make them very uncomfortable indeed. They're getting a player up on towards Cat. Something could be done about this.
Uh-oh.
And here it goes. Here it goes, but if they lose one, it could be all over. Donk is the problem here. On these hop-up boxes, can't... Oh, does deny the bomb plan. It was last second, and now Donk's found all the kills that he needs. Op flicks down, huge damage done, but they just don't have the time for this. Balls has to go flying around the angle, but he still finds a decapitation shot. They need this kill. 4 seconds. Tanir just trying to stay alive, dipping, diving, dodging, and he has done it. Round on for Spirit. No survival, but Tanir, just the wart on the nose of a nice take from G2.
Just surviving that round. Valve showing up on that catwalk. What felt like too little too late, but the kill means it's on. Sampaius with these couple of frags with the AWP, making it possible as well. And they lose track of Tanir. I think they thought he might have dropped it towards CT. So just when the round expires, Sampaius lands the finishing blow. Op is saved, at the very least. And long control established here, waiting for the smoke to land. And it's going to be a timing shot. No, he advances past it. Flashbang perfectly connected on for both camps.
This is, again, maybe just that little bit of timing. Getting a new teammate in the mix. The flash certainly caught Sampaius, but it also certainly caught Tanir. They get those things ironed out, though it does succeed in getting him in towards pit, which was the primary objective.
We'd like to see that initiative out of Sampaius right there, feeling so confident with the op, enough to step out like that. Just as they work their way out towards the middle, forced back by the molly. A little bit of space has to be conceded. Chopper up to the task of holding them at bay for now. And again, all about what Shiro can do with the op on those cat defenses. Such a key point on this map of Dust 2. Donk's rocking the handoff keyboard right now, just maximum chill in this round. And as long as his teammates hold it up on the say side, he should be able to contain that.
Just had to wipe the hand off, you know, a little sweaty palms. Now he starts
with some stretches.
He's so aware. He's also aware of when his hand needs to be on the mouse. Good timing of that incendiary. Hadn't quite thrown the A exec yet, so they could wait that out. Now Shiro, he's got a flashbang. They've just lost Chopper towards mid. That was most of the remaining U2. They've done a good job of waiting this out. Time is low once again, but G2, if they can get past this off, well, that's a big if to ask. Tanir here to support, and one by one, they whittle away.
There's time.
This time it will be planted. This time it will be planted. No one goes for the jump to deny, but it is just one man, and Matisse cannot get away from the site.
Donk, handoff keyboard, but quick enough to spring into action there for the finishing blow. Spirit containing this again, leaving it down to the wire there. Some tricky shots for Sheer. The fact that he's able to throw it in some damage while Tanir then gets the multi at range. I mean, both these players having to hold up as a duo versus the full cat scale in a 4v5 deficit. And they make it look pretty easy for themselves.
Mattis is bought in. Interesting. Could, of course, sell that. But it did seem like the initial game plan was to really play some of these rounds slow, wait out that choke point util, which they do. But the problem is it buys so much time off the clock that in those 15 to 20 seconds, if you have any sort of resistance whatsoever, getting the kills on towards sites, not so good. And there's this guy, Shiro. He has this other guy, Tanir. And when both of them are together and you've got no time to spare, I just charge you a couple extra seconds.
That is, I mean, exactly what they hope out of some of these pieces on the extremity when you're looking for big multi-kills. Tanir being able to influence the round like that with the rifle, he is bringing the intensity here versus G2 right now. 9-2 at the moment.
Doesn't have to be the star, but he can be.
Yeah, you're right.
But he can be.
Just wait for him to get unlocked. So now with a couple of rounds kind of being spoiled by the clock and this A defense, you have to look at what your prospects are here. One successful round mid to B for G2 so far. Walking into the trio of Chopper, Donk, and Sway.
Seems like they might try and replicate. Initial lurk smoke thrown out. Part of that is to bait out this util, and now here comes the second salvo. There's still quite a bit available. Not could start to get dumped, but here they go. They've got this lip. Nice kill. First one found. Chopper ducked into the corner, and he's overlooked, at least for the moment, but can't hold on. Disadvantage and an immediate save called by Spirit, because these last few rounds have gotten so tense, so nervy, so down to the wire, that their bank has had no chance to build. Despite this 5-1, they know they need to keep the guns alive.
This is so surprising, man. They are walking into a stacked B-bomb site, and the execute is good enough to break it down. The isolated fights right there. So, hey, again, being silenced.
Nope.
Not able to find any damage there. Donk limited to a single frag. Chopper just the same. G2 sustaining nicely.
Pretty much in any round where you can 1-for-1 donk off of this team, you will do it. That exchange rate,
trade.
That's great.
Take that deal.
Donk, the price of the donk, very high right now on the global market. He's charging you like 2 normal players on a regular basis, so if you get a 1-for-1, you snatch that deal right up.
It's a damn good deal. Spirit now calling a timeout. I have to imagine this is to shore up what is a clear vulnerability. Trying to figure out some solutions right now. It is that B side that is the big point of contention here. 2 rounds that G2 have been able to target with 3 players, you know, kind of turtled into the bomb site. That might be where you need to focus up on as well. You know, you can have 3 players stacked up, but you do kind of need to focus your fight on one front. So that means either setting your focus in towards tunnels, but more likely fighting for mid control instead of huddling back in towards the sites. It's oftentimes in a 5v5 a pretty challenging way to hold things together.
I mean, we did see balls out aggression in the pistol. Haven't really gotten it since, but we know. I mean, when you look at the names on this team, they are more than capable. Close pass on the door, but we're not going to get the aggression in this one. Maybe off the catwalk here. Chopper thinking about it. At least tuck some nades, get his opper up on his head, and players to be received. Shiro erases. Nice find. Well called by Chopper or Holly, whoever it was, off of that timeout. That's how you wanted things to start. Now pressure on. Hunter can't find his kill and leaves himself exposed to the op. His knees revealing.
Oh boy.
Gotta watch out for those revealing knees. They get the people going.
I cover him up.
What's he, some kind of harlot? Waggling his knees about mid like that.
All these in the server for everyone to see. Mouse has lurked out. And again, when you get to these positions and you don't feel any resistance, you do tend to have time to clear.
2 men, 1 position, and 1 dumpster that separates them.
Oh, he's giving it a hard check. Yeah. That's going to go Mao's way. You're going to fall without a kill this time. Oh boy, I do not like Chopper's position. He still threads in a kill with it.
That's the bomb as well.
Flanking up Cat. Yeah, bomb down on the floor. Maddie's trying to find a trade and answer while the rest of the support is arriving here. A missed shot and a sprint transfer as quick as could be. Maddie's 2 instant frags. So does the sight fall here. Now Zwei on the flank.
Coming from, it was the expected one, to be fair. Maddie's might want to take the fight. Zwei expects this, anticipates this, but eventually he's going to have to move his focus. He's going to have to consider other possibilities. Does he fully commit? Wrapping around, Shadow exposes, and the patience from Zwei leaves plenty of time for that defuse. What a clutch for the young gamer.
Never felt like he was in question right there. Absolutely stone cold from Zwei. I mean, knew exactly what the move was going to be for Maddie's all the way through. Crosshair never lost focus even when the smoke drops. You see that big Shadow advantage as well. Look at this transfer from Maddie's almost making the round a reality. So I just able to one-up him there. That's a huge clutch.
This is a strange map of play, right? The scoreline seems to tell a pretty compelling story for Spirit, but we've seen how these rounds have shaken out. And if you're G2, you're thinking, we just gotta break one of these. We just gotta break one of these rounds, and their economy is gonna be in shambles, and we're gonna have the chance to pull ahead. This is still very nervy for Spirit.
No question about it. This one going to be a big question to answer as well. We saw Shiro able to set the tone with 2 optics in the last round as well. Right at 5v3, looking very favorable. Off the back of that timeout that was called from Spirit, I love the usage of the op to say, hey, if we're having some troubles to deal with mid, have Shiro be the solution. Missed opportunity from some Pious though, as the aggression towards lower tons will be forced off at the very least. Could have started things off with an advantage here for G2. Looks like they might go back to that well here, but instead of Donk being turtled on the bomb site, he's much more focused in on this mid setup.
Bips, bops, hops,
boy.
Tag, but now danger zone. Minus is able to back away. Smoke up to block.
They were thinking about it. They were thinking about testing Shiro right there, but the smoke and the flash voids him off of this position.
They've got so little now. That's the last smoke deployed. There's one more flashbang for Spirit to work with here. Unless there's something down in spawn, that is all they've got. And this time, it's not 15 seconds of the clock. It is a whole dang 45 they got to deal with.
Waiting for the smoke to fade. They are giving all of Cat control right now and playing a little bit more of a retake-centric setup on Cat. But Donk getting in position in time. He could be the difference maker. Without utility, he could be the point of stopping.
Boy, man. They're waiting on a late long lurk, but it's not going to be. The flames to the feet will make Donk very uncomfortable, but he swings into action, and this is exactly what we expect from him. They're going to gain ground, but they know they need that kill if they're going to actually make a go of this round. Eventually found, but not before Shiro gets some of his own, and this long combo is too much to overcome. No time again. Some Pious is trying to keep this off alive, and they will do him the mercy of a death before time expires.
Yeah, I'm going to be recovered as well. Their deadly defense coming through from Donk and Shiro this time. Just the right rotation. Donk floating in towards that A side just in time. Shiro able to back him up, and then Tanir. You still have to get through Tanir on the back lines. The insurance policy with the multi. And G2 starting to feel the worst end of that firepower here. That whole talking point again. I'm not a star player right now on this team. Don't need to be. But I can, as you said. And right now he is. 11-3. Every chance he's been afforded here has taken these kills in stride.
So it's back to B. This is where they've had more success, creating that tunnel of smokes here. Flashbang to try and stall them out. Incendiary in to make this very uncomfortable indeed. But it's mostly the tunnel's presence. There's just one element in towards middle and blinded up or no. So I will be able to charge his pound of flesh. Now Chopper still coming into support here by the window. It's all onto Sampais, who's looking for a gun, trying to get any sort of upgrade. But while he fumbles, those smokes fade.
Where'd it go?
Where did that AK go?
Go underneath the wall there?
Is it under the car? Well,
he's locked out.
He's really,
he can't
really
find it.
thinking, where, huh? What?
Look inside the windshield.
Well, that gun, a mystery.
Oh, that's brutal.
Eated over the tin panels.
There's one.
Now a rifle picked up. But so much time cost in trying to find it. First one found. Shiro quick through the doors. No mistake made of this. And while these rounds may be getting close, may be getting nervy, the end result is still spirit after spirit after spirit round. And the arithmetic is starting to look pretty scary for G2.
Matt checks out here for that one. 8-2. So many strong defenses. I mean, you highlighted here, G2 like to run in head first at Donk. That's been their winning position so far with their 2 rounds, but everyone else coming through ready to play as well. Maddie's avoiding the flashes. Still good utility being tossed in. Tanir fully blinds up Maddie's with his own flash here. Chase down coming through, and Tanir holds together another. Still fighting while Chopper's hiding inside the pit. Heavy God threads in a couple of his own. We've got a level playing field.
The problem is they still have to contend with the Shiro up, right? And Shiro's going to come in. A little further in towards car. Flames.
Oh my God.
Some safe haven. Now peering through said flames. Red hot on the scope, and Donk comes in the nick of time to make sure there is no further ground gained.
Yeah, this feels suffocating here. Everyone around the corner, you just keep on contending with deadly pieces here. Tanir to open it up with 2. Great find. Then you turn another corner. There's more aggression. Shiro's sticking his head out with the op as well. And then you finally get past the AWP. And then you have Donk to contend with.
It's just layers, man. It's layers. You've added an extra layer to the brutality of the firepower on this Spirit team with Tanir. One after another. Everyone with massive multi-kill potential. There's a reason we've seen Spirit make mincemeat of the Pro League so far. Chopper, though, will be minced himself. And now, Shiro pretty committed towards the car without a lot of support. That's going to be traded 1-for-1, so this is the most successful 8-take yet we've seen from G2. Advantage still presence here in mid. Tanir's going to clear this out, though. He knows. He knows. Great awareness to set up this retake, and while the bomb will get planted, it'll cost Hunter quite a bit. He's that kill in the smoke. Tanir still finds it. This madman, the newest addition, continues to stack. Back by Goose. It might be Mobs who needs to be the hero because Sampais has no vision for the moment. The smokes guised him off, and Mobs will eventually silence the one, but with just the Galil cannot find further. And the op run down.
What is this stupid server?